Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully everyone's been having a good day and continue to have a good time on the stream. And you all continue to have a good time on stream. That's what I should be saying. Hello, Kai. Hello, Blue. Hello, Lexan Cannon. Wait, doesn't this event spoil like fine to chapter 15? Hello. Alright. So, context. No spoilers for the story, but I myself have spoiled myself on some things, but the implication of the spoiler isn't too concrete in this event. It's only like related to one incident that happens in chapter 15, so it's like it's not that connected. And before this I have read... Alright, shut up, monster. And before that, I have read all of the Lithanian events, except for Waddle Molling. Whatever the first event's name was, and all of the Laterano events, just preparing for this. It's just unfortunate that I'm reading this a month late, because, you know, I wanted to read this first on October 16th or something. Now we're a month later, on 26th. Basically 1.5 months later. Yeah. Well, anyways, all that aside, before we continue, yes, Arknights is working. I'm not going to close it, because no, I do not want to be banished to the Shadow Realm, and that's also, the data expired error just ain't going away, so I'm just going to have to re-download Arknights again and again, like 4 times a week. So I'm not going to be logging on daily. That's just not happening until it works again. But yes. Yes. If I remember, the anything important happening was the last story node of chapter 15. So it's mainly disconnected. It's just one thing that leads into... There's a tiny bit of implication, but that's it. But yeah, that's about it. I did read some of it, I'd say, beforehand. But yeah, that was about it. Alright. Of course. Couldn't do yesterday's login. Don't mind me then. Alright, that reminds me. Huh? Oh yeah. Let me just bring down some of the volume for now. 75. 60, 75 again. Alright, that should be a little better. Recruit, AoE. Kitano. Interesting. Alright, random 4-star. Sure. I mean, I'll take it. Not like I was even able to do anything, to be fair. Oh yeah, that reminds me. After doing my dailies, we'll be, before starting stream, like properly starting stream in that sense, so we'll be checking our beta test access just to see if we have gotten shafted or not. That is it. If we have gotten shafted or not. And of course, and since I have signed up with the 2 different emails, I'll be trying my best to see if anything happened. Or else, I guess the last chance is tomorrow, right? If I remember. Like legitimately, last chance is tomorrow.
Doctor, please let me explain. I didn't bring all these books here for leisure. I just prefer to rest my head on a stack of books during lunch.
Tragodia, where are you?
So,
Come here, my boy. Yes.
Could you take some of those film posters off the walls?
Do I even have a supporter? Wow, I don't. Well then. Alright. What's the next pulling plan, Lizzie Alter? That's it. Lizzie Alto. Get off. Yes. Yes. Okay. Sure.
Isn't there a closer room to the professor's?
Tragodia, your skill too needs to be upgraded. Anyways. How are you all doing? I've been having an interesting time. Oh, by the way, crazy fact, I guess not so crazy fact, but still crazy fact. I didn't have a bank account until yesterday, like a savings account until yesterday. Cause, another fun fact, yesterday, I suddenly hit 501 subs in the span of, I'd say, somehow 2 hours, even though none of my other metrics on the YouTube side correlated with that. So, you know, I was getting excited. The entire reason. And that was the reason I made the savings account, and it was very quick, surprisingly. Like, we signed up for a plan with the bank. The agent came home to, like, verify all the details. Bro, they did everything. And in about, like, in a 4-hour process from the first signing up online, the account was made. Also, the funny thing is, and then I immediately went back down to 487. So all of these 5 new subscribers, that's majoritively only because somehow my Tragoria pulse just started. Yeah, they started doing some numbers. So it's almost about 500 views. So some more people in the Arknights community have started finding those. That's why I got 5 more subs. That's about it, really. That's legitimately about it. But yes, for a short time yesterday, I was able to... I had the button to apply for YouTube creator monetization for a bit. Though unfortunately that didn't last long. But it doesn't matter. We're only like a few subs away, so I feel like we'll be able to make it. Like at the start of December at least, we'll be able to make it. Anything else? Yes, I need to visit friends. What? And quickly go give it a like and come back. Of course. Oh man. But yeah, that's been about it. It's kind of crazy that I haven't needed a savings account for legitimately up until now. And the only account I kind of had was like when I got a postal office savings account made when I was 16. I mean, since I was 16, but nothing has been done on it. And I really need to go back, give my signature, and close the account myself. Since I became an adult quite a while ago, let's just say. But that's one of the benefits of being unemployed and also just living with your family. I am privileged as well as a little stuck in that sense. Doesn't feel like I should be calling myself privileged, but I definitely will. I mean, I did the story here, I think. Yeah, the Blessed, the Master's Travels. I can view the story. Oh. Oh, right, I forgot about that. They added this part. You can actually view the story. I forgot about this. Yes, you can actually read the story. Hello, Gitako. Welcome to the stream. And hello, I'm gonna assume you're sus, or maybe someone else. But YouTube is only showing like your tagged username, so I'm not able to identify. I did recall something like that being the case, so that is why I was reasonably confident, let's just say, doing this stream. But yeah, that's about it. Did I buy everything from the store? No, I did not. Let's buy everything, and then before we begin, we'll check our, what's it called, status. Beta test status for Enfield. See if we got in or not. I mean, it would be kind of wild if I did, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna get in, simply because of the fact, call it intuition or something else, but yes. Copium, let's go. I don't know, maybe if I'm having such a hard time, you know, it's basically become a ritual, a habitual ritual to manifest the PC client every time I get the data expired error on Linux. It's guaranteed that the Arknights PC client on global will be manifested into existence 3 hours earlier than its let's just say initial time period. So you can thank me. If you all get the Arknights PC client on global early, you can thank me. I was the sacrifice. I was the one who burdened all the sins. Ah, that sounds cringe as heck. But anyways. That reminds me. Let's yeah, let's mute the game real quick, and let's check if we got into the beta test, shall we? The sacrificial matrix. Yes, I sacrificed myself for all of your convenience. Right, come on, Arknights Enfield. Come on, please. Alright, you should be able to hear the music. Please. Please. God fucking damn it. No. My main account is still left. Come on. Come on. Come on. Sorry. You're not yet eligible for beta test 2. We are deaf. Sorry. But yes, I should probably mute the tab now that I think about it. I see. So nothing happened. We're stuck here. Awesome. Huh. Well, tomorrow for sure. Enfield tomorrow, as people would say. Enfield tomorrow. Anyways, with that depressing fact out of the way, hello MJ Jerry. We just checked our beta test access. We didn't get in again, but why are we still here just to go? More copium, let's go. Oh man, it's gonna be something. Alright, so let me do this since we're only gonna be reading the story then. Yes. Wait, how many do I have? Oh, yeah, oh, okay. I only had one, unfortunately. I see.
Doctor.
Well, I got another one though. We got another one. Confirm. It's been a long night. I can't. No. It's not that bad, guys. Trust. It's not that bad. Surely something would happen and I'd get in magically tomorrow. Yeah, but Fallen. Let's go. The one event I was most excited about and then got cocked by the Arknights and Your Star situation. Right. Sanctus living outside Laterano come down with symptoms similar to falling almost simultaneously. The shrine of Nursery to towers above Laterano, almost touching the clouds. No one remembers when it appeared, but no one questions its what? Its origin? Lock in, everybody. We're gonna be... Ah! Kirexu. Little Exu. Small apple pie. Yeet that. I pray that sick people in Faber Central Hospital get better. I pray that Papa, Mama, and my sister will always be safe, healthy, and happy. I pray that the Lord will always be with us. I pray that the spiritual light will always shine on Laterano. I thought the experiment was over, Lemuel. Didn't you hear? The investigators came to school to tell us our results. They even brought fruit tarts. The 2 patient groups at Faber Central Hospital were discharged today. Basically, their recovery had nothing to do with our praying the past 2 months. The investigators told us not to be sad. It was all a social experiment by the 6th Tribunal. Oh. If prayer doesn't help, why do we pray? You know what? Good question, little Lexu. Italian jump scare. Circusan jump scare. What? Okay. Signora What? Cecilia. Okay. Signora Cecilia. Wait, is it Signora or Signora? Is it called Signora or Signora? No, Signora would actually be a Spanish term, right? If I'm not mistaken? Ugh. Another report from Nova Volsini. You got it right the first time. Alright, so it was Senora. Senora is Spanish. Over the past 6 months, they have established... Okay, let's do an old woman's voice, which I definitely cannot do. Over the past 6 months, they have established trade with 17 nomadic cities, like a dyer's wine that never rests. In the process, they have sown new seeds across all of Siracusa. It sounds you approve of Nova Volsini's interactions with other cities, but do not intend to endorse their promotion of the new Urban Management Act. You were the one who told me the youth needed to be tested further after you returned from Carnival. Sounds more like an early morning voice, but close enough, true. I suppose I recalled something to that effect. News from Turney. Unusual movement in Lupucon. The Golden Empress has been actively issuing edicts while her counterpart has not been seen in a public for a long time. Our neighbor seems eager to change, desperate even. Alright, that comes right off the back of the Zwellingstum im Herbst event, where at the end the other Empress was basically trapped in the other dimensional realm where yes. She had to hold back the collapse of that realm so we could come back. So that some people who are stuck there could come back to our reality. Pretty cool, I must say so myself. Don Matrix. Hello, Fire Gaming. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day. Continue to have a good time on stream. Don has taken over the body of Tin Man the Gentleman. And now I looked absolutely fucking cracked. Like, just... just see this. No. Oh. No, I cringed. No, I need to be... no, that's the questioning look. Yes. Absolutely unhinged. I just remembered my shortcut key. Don't mind me. This is the normal one. This is the laughing one. Did I have angry one? Cringe one? Blushing one? Nervous one? Yeah, I'll just switch back to my normal one. I just always forget to use them, to be fair. Like, I always forget to do the shortcut key with the keyboard. Not just Lithanian. There are more than enough new sprouts upon this land. The matters of Amigale should not occupy any more of Zerkusa's time. You seem ready to fall asleep. It's almost time for my siesta. Do you like this fabric? I can have a suit made for you. I have just the tailor in mind. I appreciate the offer, but there's no need. Still prefer your casserole? I am a priest, Cecilia. But there is no church in this city. It's been almost 70 years since you left Laterano, hasn't it? 68. The sancta sense of self is as persistent as our sweet tooth. But you wouldn't never... But you've never thought about going back. You have no need to. The walls are still white, the people still happy. Nothing ever changes in paradise. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to me to Zerkusa. I am not so sure. Oh? My hand's been trembling every time I grip my patron firearm. Maybe my old house in the Holy City has sprung a leak. We're relics of a bygone era, Cecilia. You know how old people have hunches about certain things. You should take a nap on the sofa. Maybe we can find another setting to talk once the down payment for this fabric has been made. Sorry. Oh, bro just sleeps. Father? You didn't just fall asleep on your feet, did you? Father, are you alright? He's snoring as well. Cliff jump scare. Cliff jump scare. Bro, Oh man, now I want to read the Jessica Alter event. What? Is that all? Tilla, is the boss alright? Fair. Her real name is Tilla, gotcha. Why do you ask? These are all documents that he reviewed. The only thing legal changed was the formatting. He shouldn't need to spend so much time with them, should he? I think Mr. Cliff is looking at that letter. That letter from the frontier? What was the name on it? Again? Woodrow? But there are only 4 words on it, and well, take care. That's it. I've heard a couple things about Davistown. What are you getting at? The ship will be approaching Max DC in 12 hours' time. How long have you been planning our entry into the capital market? There's still a lot of problems to solve. Look at the people behind me. All our top ranks are waiting for the boss's orders. But at a time like this, he's all tied up with his I don't even know what to call him. Mr. Cliff went to meet a certain Mr. Jackson before we set out. The vice president? Do you mean to say the boss has gotten the official nod to our cooperation with the companies in DC? Don't get too excited. No employee of Pax Steel worldwide should doubt Cliff. Anything you don't think of, he will. Anything you can't figure out, he will. He was the one who put this team together, and he was the one who spread firearms beyond the walls of Laterano. He was the one who expanded our business across the frontier and beyond Colombia. Damn! I am very interested to learn this guy's story, but that will be another time. For another day, another time, another stream. Mr. Cliff is a great leader and a remarkable sancta. I agree completely, but have you seen the look on his face? What could those 4 words have done to him? Bro is still thinking hard on it. Also, the dapper on this outfit is kind of insane. It's the definition of tactical cool shit, but still functional. And I love it. Ladies and gentlemen. What? Did the power go out? Did some stupid merc knock something over? Or did engineering come across the wrong wires? Okay, we're switching between different, what's it called, sanctas. Hey, Jessica! The cat is here! Happy cat. Let's go. Good news. The wildfire is finally extinguished. The bad news is that half the hillside has been burned away. Woody, are you okay? Are you hurt? Woody? Okay. I'm fine. It's nothing. He just came back from the woods to the west, where the worst of the fires were. He braved the flames to clear a control line. He might have forgotten his age. Can't let the fire take it all. Not when things are finally looking up in these parts. I'm fine. I really am. That's good to hear. I was worried. Say, Woody, do you want to look at this? That's thick. Some kind of important document? It's from Black Steel. You're not gonna open it, Woody? No, I don't think I want to. What if it's a whole stack of gold certificates? Would go a long way to filling the gap the fires left behind. Well then, you open it. Gladly. Well, Mr. Cliff sure can write a letter. It's so long the end is touching the ground. What's the matter, Woody? I suddenly have a headache. Is it the letter or your wound? Suddenly have a headache. Ezel! Man, these are the two people I really wanted to know more about. Let's go! Were you waiting long? Hey, Cecilia! Mr. Ezel! Happy birthday, Cecilia. This cake... I made it out of sweet potato. I couldn't find cream or confetti sugar, so I sprinkled some dried vegetables on top of it. I tried to find the ones that had better colors. Sorry, I did my best. Slaves don't have access to the nicest things. Galena helped out. You sweet potato? To be fair, I feel like I've tried sweet potato, but it's just... If you give it to me, I'll eat it, but I don't really have much of a preference for it. If that's the right word for it. But yeah, on another note, right, I remember the manga that I read for The Pilgrimage of Compassion. Man, it was depressing, sad, and also looking forward to the future. But yes, they're currently, in heavy quotations, slaves of a Sarkaz, in a Sarkaz settlement. It's lovely. Make a wish, Cecilia. Well, I can guess what you'll wish for. Don't worry. I've been asking around. We'll find your father. Yeah. But my wish today is... I want to blow out the candles with you. Huh? You've been helping me ever since I lost my mama, even quitting your job at the Notorian Hall and coming with me all the way to Castell. You've been by my side for so long. I know you're in a lot of danger here, where my papa was born. It was you who taught me not to give up hope. That's why I want you to do this with me, the last thing at my birthday party. Cecilia. Okay. Ezel feels the warmth of Cecilia's hand in his own. He sees the birthday cake made from sweet potatoes and the girl with eyes full of excitement and the big smile on her face. Before the flickering candle light, both of them bow their heads and begin to pray. May the order of Laterano shine upon us, show us the path of life, that we may ever live in joy. Nice. We're just switching back and forth between a lot of scenes. It's probably a song, a hymn, or like a poem, but I'm just not in the mood to kind of do that. East of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of light. Hey, Gracebearer! I only know you from your codename. Is that you, Orella? Such noise. Okay! Miss Cold Armor Woman? Damn, okay. I mean, I did read some of it, but yeah, now I'm remembering Orella's design. We got a full-on fucking Goblin Slayer outfit. Oh, bruh. We're due for hymns in 10 minutes. The children are practicing. I'm talking to you. Nuda. Nueda. Is it Noida? Noida. Is it Noida or Nuda? Nuida. I feel like it's Noida, but that actually fucking reminds me of a real life place. Which is funny. Is it done? Is it done? Buried in the backyard. You can breathe easy now. Shouldn't you wash the blood first? The children could come at any time. What? Are you afraid they might see me? Afraid they might hear their beloved sister Noida talk of killing people with that terrifying piece of metal? Don't talk like that. We wouldn't be here if not for you. Because you took up the gun, I'm able to teach them hymns and tuck them into bed. Was it Singa soldiers or true Bolivarians, guerrillas this time? Does it make a difference? A bunch of striking parasitas who only know how to take forms from others. Who only know how to take from others. Never imagined there was shitholes like this when I lived in Laterano. Man, I really do like her design though, not gonna lie. I know these sorts of things don't happen where you come from in Laterano. Your weapon, your dress, your habits, you still carry yourself as Lateran. A Lateran? Honestly, I still don't know why you follow the Lateran faith. I grew up in Bolivar with no one to rely on. All I've ever known are these parasitos. I wanted to believe there was more to the land than ruined houses and barren fields. More than just war, death, and taxes. The every three constants in history, huh? War, death, and taxes. Well, I wanted to believe there was a place full of food, flowers, and hope. And he wanted those chicos to believe it too. One person's faith is no faith at all. We all need to look out for each other like you and I do. Don't forget racism. True. Cannot escape the IRS. I wouldn't say we're looking out for one another. Shh, Orella. You have protected this place as the holy light protects Laterano. You have let me imagine a paradise bathed in holy light, even if I have never been there. Which is for the better. If you really do believe in a paradise bathed in holy light, it's definitely not Laterano you're looking for. Look elsewhere. We're about to abandon this abbey after all. Time to go in, sister. The children are waiting for you to lead the last verse. Aurela. Yes? Why did you leave Laterano? Because I sinned. That's why. Idiota. A fall. She does seem like a fallen from all the context clues that I could gather out of that scene. New. Is it? I feel like it's Nuda. Why is she sounding like a Spanish? Maybe that's just where she's been the majority of the time after leaving Laterano. I don't know. So the country and the environment had an influence on her way of speaking. Is it Nuda or is it Noida? I'll just call her Nuda, because the other pronunciation reminds me of an actual place. Nuda pushes the chapel door open. Ooh, nice. Let's go. East. Is it a hymn? East of the east of Lionidad. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Plus Spanish and Italian do share some words. Interesting, Luxon Canon. But hey, I really like this background music. East of the east of the La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. Noita is an actual game. Nuda is fine. Yeah. There the earth hides no bombs. There the fields share wheat most bright. Abode of our Lord, font of parental love. He hears our prayers, he grants our wishes. Also, very interesting thing I'm noticing here. Question, is this the same Abbey that had to go and join up with Laterano? Or is this like a different Abbey that some refugees from around the world became a part of? Because I feel like this is a different Abbey than the one we were on in Hortus de Escapismo event. And also I spot a few sarcas here. Maybe that's just only one sarcasm, but there's different people here as well. He grants our prayers, he grants our wishes. All shall bask in his love. Even the legless, even the armless. This might be our last vespers. For years we have tried to keep a low profile in this lawless land, to avoid the attention of the singers, nobles, and the thugs who call themselves guerrillas. But they followed the trail of some escaped convicts and found our abbey. Yet now looking at our farms and burden beasts. Orilla has scouted the area. Tonight, she'll lead us through a nearby canyon, and we will leave this place. We might go north into the plains or south into the jungles. It'll be a long trip, but we have been blessed with a good harvest. We'll have enough food. Pretty sure the bottom one is a forte. What do you mean? Sister, don't worry, Hugo. Trust Orilla. Trust me. Trust yourself and those around you. Oh! Okay, Forte. The bison people. Yeah, that would imply... Oh, right. No, actually, good thing you pointed that out, because, yeah, that would be somebody from Minos. That would be somebody from Lefanian. That would be either feline or somebody else. And that's an Liberi. Huh. And trust Laterano. Keep your voice steady. You remember the last verse, don't you? East of the east of La Unidad, Laterano, holy city of white. The guns there shoot fireworks. The targets are all apples. Through the chapel windows. Nuda watches the sunset. The halos of the sanctas in the procession continue to illuminate the room, and the chorus sings. She has sung these hymns countless times. It is said that they were first written down by the saints as their long and difficult journeys. On their long and difficult journeys, and passed down through the centuries, translated and arranged by Bolivarian scholars. Huh. Laterano will protect them through briar and bramble, through the long, cold night. Bro, do you know how much of a... Because I will come clean. I read the first 3 to 4 story nodes. The first 4 story nodes on my own. When I was trying to keep up with playing Arknights on the mobile phone. Like on my parents' phone, basically. Well, specifically my father's phone. So I do know some things about that, but man, is it actually goosebumps inducing seeing that happen, seeing the scene like replayed again. Every one of the Sancta's halos have cracked. What the? Perhaps the sun left too soon and forgot to leave some light. The halos and wings of the Sanctas in their core suddenly shatter and their light is extinguished. Noira is stunned. Nuda is stunned. Her esoteric knowledge is vast, thanks to the legacy of the Quakolkan. Oh, isn't that like a relative race of the race that Hyuk is? If I'm not wrong. Something like that. I don't remember where I got this information from. But man, the in-event music. Oh, lovely. But not a single word or symbol explains the scene before her eyes. She's so stunned that she forgets to stop singing, murmuring the hymns by sheer instinct. Trembling voices echo through the chapel. Abode of our Lord, font of parental love. He punishes evil and drives out injustice. All shall bask in his love, whether they have scars or stones. When we pray sincere, he gives us bread. When we seek salvation, he sets us free. Murder! Oh, his halo is gone out. Agnia, your halo... Dia mine? Yeah, mine. I have no context on that. What's going on? Calm down. We figured out what's going on. Somebody forgot to set the right parameters when testing a gun at the firing range. Accidentally overloaded the power grid. Engineering's on it, and the power should come back any minute now. Although something doesn't feel quite right. It's pitch black. Of course something doesn't feel right. That's it. Where's Mr. Cliff's halo? It should be shining like a lamp. Yeah, the colors have faded from the halo. The light has faded and it's starting to break. Mr. Cliff? Man, it is such a huge turning point in terms of the Sancta lore. It gives me goosebumps every time I think about it. Woody? I'll get a doctor. Woody, no. Mr. Ezel, your halo, your wings, what? I am fallen? Why? Was it my fault? Laterano. And then we normally switch to Laterano. Signora Lemuin, I saw you from across the street, but you didn't answer when I called your name. Hey, Lemuin! And she's walking. No longer in the wheelchair. Oh, I'm sorry, I was just about to... Oh, I forgot. It's your first day. Let's see. Your Eminence Cardinal Lemon. Is that right? It's giving me goosebumps. Hey, from submitting the application to becoming a Cardinal's aide to finally getting the job, all it took was 2 years, right? Isn't that a new record for the 7th Tribunal? It took much longer than breaking the wheelchair speed shooting record. Huh? Just a joke. Well, we all look up to you. There are 200 households up and down 3 streets waiting for you to deliver the cysty milk for their morning fruit tart and post-meal desserts. Meanwhile, how often is a cardinal's presence really needed for diplomatic and national security business in Laterano? Who's to say which one of us is more important to the city? Hello, Viascarada. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. This is the big major kind of main story relevant big law changing event about the angel people in the Vatican City of Arknights, basically, called Laterano. So, and this was the thing I was going to be streaming on the 16th of October, if not for the Arknights issues. So I'm finally doing it. But hey, for however long you stick around, hope you have a good time on stream, man. And the next stream is also going to be just finishing the event, and after that, it's just going to be, yes. After that will be another Limbus stream, continuing Canto 5. Fair point. Guess I should get to work. I'll leave your cysty milk at the door. 2 servings as usual? Yes. Where's Signora Lemuel working anyway? Oh, one day I hear it's a logistic company in Lungman. The next day I hear it's security for that pharma company called Rhodes Island. I miss her. It's been a long time since I last saw her. Who knows? Maybe she'll show up tomorrow. And she won't be happy if the fridge were empty. You got that right. Isn't this a bit of a detour if you've headed to the 7th Tribunal? Just visiting a friend I haven't seen in a long time. I see. Have a nice day, Cardinal Lemon. Have an uneventful day. May the law be with you and me. Have a nice day. Ah yes, you keep referring to Lemon as Cardinal during Hortus stream. I forgot she's still in the Cardinal daytime. Lemon greets a few familiar faces on the way, then makes a turn at a corner onto an utterly unremarkable street. The clouds cast their shadows on the pristine paths. A breeze brings the sweet aroma in the air along with it. Soon the surroundings grow quiet as Lemon approaches her destination. Her life has undoubtedly changed, but her steps are light. She gladly welcomes these changes. Lemon has always been that way. The Laterans have always been that way. Laterano being quiet is something. The Laterans have always been this way. Have an Oh shit, this line is foreshadowing. Wait, hold on. It's because I've read a bit of the story at my own time, but man, if you put into context the normal attitude of the Sancta in Laterano, that is a clear indicator something's going on. Have an uneventful day. Lemon utters those words. Peak transition, by the way. I'm just a little overwhelmed with emotion just because of the sheer fact I This was my favorite. This was going to be my favorite Arknights event. Like, I love the characters. I love the lore it was going to be focusing on. The Lateran Angel people lore. I love the music. I love the style. Just everything about it. And finally getting to read the story. Man. Ah, I love it. At the end of the street is a massive building that nearly touches the clouds. The streamlined structure seems decidedly out of place amongst the low profile of church buildings around it. It is no exaggeration to say it virtually appeared out of nowhere, yet it also seems like it has always been there. It welcomes Lemuen's arrival with open arms. Alrighty. Next one is Before Operation. The second summit of nations gets underway, welcoming top level delegations from every Terran nation, from Castel to Aegir. However, at a critical moment, an unexpected explosion occurred in Laterano. The newly created Cardinal Lemon is tasked to investigate it, probably. But okay, so not the full. So this story node description, it's not being displayed in full. The entire story node description is not being displayed. Come on, Neil Star. What is this? Fallen. And now it's Order. MT1 Before Operation. And the other crazy part is somebody from Khazad-dûm actually got here. Danger. Repeat. Danger. Danger level. Analyzing. Unknown. Removing restrictions. Unlocking bottom level computing area. Deductive computing power exceeds maximum. Laterano. Explosion. The law is not functioning properly. It's showing warnings. Finally, I can catch my breath. I don't think I've talked so much in my entire life, and I've got another lifetime's worth of talking to do tomorrow. How about we trade jobs then? I'll greet the Casdalian delegation. You deal with the 13 nomadic abbeys scheduled to arrive tomorrow. How's that? All this running around is hard on my old... Oh! That will not be necessary. Reverend Patrizon? It's Grandpa! How is commuting with our new Sarkaz friends? Fine enough. Not all the Sarkaz have set hatred aside. That ancient revenant with speaker Wishadel, for example, got rather worked up at the mere sight of the matriarch. But the speaker shut them up. She's been so magnanimous that I'm having trouble reconciling my impression with the rumors I've heard of her. That ancient revenant. What? With Speaker Wishadel. Oh, so Wishadel was the... Huh. Wait, Wishadel... Oh, huh? Sorry? That... Something is not computing here. Wishadel is handling... fucking internation delegations? Diplomatic delegations? What? I guess a lot happened in the main story, huh? Anyways, ignoring that. And Wishadel shut him up. The chief spokesperson for the Casdalian delegation is a lich by the name of Fremont. I wish you could have seen it. Ah, Fremont. He's basically one of the representatives of Babel now. Ooh. A 3-hour debate. I mean, I kind of knew this because of a minor spoiler. That's why, even though I have pinned no spoilers for story or else you're shafted to the Shadow Realm, I'll let that slide. A 3-hour debate in which he engaged 17 cardinals from the 1st and 6th tribunals in a well-animated exchange of opinions encompassing everything from politics to the law, from faith to life and death. Small wonder that the whole procession of cardinals was spotted around the guava juice machine afterwards. They must have been soothing their parched lips and throats. Hey, Fremont always being based. Bro was fucking debating the angel people. Such energy at his age. I envy the man. Long story short, Casdal accepted our proposal. The royal court will review the legacy of royal authority, and Sarkaz will unite through the mediation of Laterano. I have also spoken to the Empress's voice. The Lithanian delegation will arrive at the Holy City early tomorrow morning. Now that's something you don't see every day. Remember how few answered the call of the First Summit of Nations 2 years ago? Most thought that the Lateran Declaration was little more than a piece of paper, empty posturing. Right, I think that happened during Guide Ahead, right, 2 years ago. And it became, and at the towards the end of Guide Ahead, it was mentioned that it became a pretty major geopolitical affair going forward. Empress Sevignaid declined our invitation then. This time, she's proactively asking to take part in the Summit of Nations. Even Empress Grimmich, who has been long out of the public eye, came out of seclusion to join the envoy and visit Laterano. It's a strong show of good faith from Lithanian. Shall we say the second Summit of Nations has already met expectations? Exceeded them, Cardinal Bellev. Columbia, Ursus, Yan, even distant Aegir. All nations that should be here are now present. Even Aegir. I mean, I don't know most of the lore about Aegir, but still, that's... It's like a dream. Only the inevitable result of Laterano's development over the ages. The prophesied calamity draws near. The black snow on the ice of Sami, the hole in the sky above Lithanian, even the raging tides that dash against the coast, are all portents of its inevitable arrival. In the face of calamity, everyone wants order, Lateran order. You're correct, but even after all our preparation, the site still feels unfamiliar. It's like that for you. If it's like that for you, imagine how it must be for everyone else. Even if one had heard of the path that Laterano has paved in response to the prophesied calamity countless times during one's enlightenment, one cannot help but hesitate when coming face to face with the ultimate end. What about yourself? It's bad form to flaunt one's age, but when you get to be my age, there's not much to hesitate about. Are you ready to retire? I can hardly bite through a cactus tart these days. This summit may be the last thing I can do for Laterano. That might have to do more with your taste in food, Reverend. I would have a hard time biting through one of these cactus tarts you're talking about. The fuck is a cactus tart? You're aware that all the cactus tarts among the refreshments are made specifically for you? Literally no one else in all of Laterano has any interest in them. I guess Mr. Grandpa over here just loves exotic food? I don't know. You must be joking. The cactus darts were a recommendation from an old friend, a true connoisseur of deserts. What was his name again? Doesn't matter. Back to the topic at hand. Who? The doubts among the people make the subsequent ceremony at the Shrine of Nursery all the more important. You must show everyone in the most forceful manner the potential of Laterano. Of course, I'll get on the handover to the 7th Tribunal immediately. When the Summit of Nations gets underway, I'll head to the shrine and ensure that the ceremony is executed without a hitch. I forgot about his old friend. The obvious plot point I have, it's gonna be Andoan, but that's all I could really relate it to. Because I don't think Grandpa over here was mentioned in one of the previous events. No need to rush. Never mind. Young people are all the same. They complain a lot, but they have no patience when the time for action comes. Are you reminded of your Fia? I believe she has returned according to the mission logs. Yes, we'll have a family get-together tomorrow. I hope she likes my gift. Oh. Huh? So it started... So the bell started alarming, huh? Man, the nursery is huge. The Shrine of Nursery. What a miracle. Lemon, Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal, go ahead. Cardinal Lemon, your presence is requested at Via Jovita, Pegasus Stevanos to investigate a possible bombing. Reverend Patricion? I don't believe this was on today's schedule. You may not understand, as you were recently recruited, I'd say. But emergency assignments take precedence over all other assignments, regardless of organ. An emergency assignment? But where did this decision come from? Is there any documentation to reference? Whether a situation is an emergency is not is always self-evident. There is no need for additional determination. Someone of unknowable identity and in possession of unregistered explosives has been seen in public multiple times without Notorian Hall oversight. This is a grave threat to the Order of Laterano. The centuries-long peace of the Holy City must not be broken by an illegal explosion during the Summit of Nations, with the eyes of all lands upon us. That's a kind of an extremely different attitude, maybe, but no. In the first one, even in Guide Ahead, the main thing was, yes, you can conduct explosions under the what's it called? Under the cactus can be eaten can be directly eaten in grills, so not surprised, honestly. I did not know that, Luxon. But what was I saying? Yeah. Wait, I forgot. Bro, I was continuing my line of thought and then I was like, oh right. Wait, what? The Summit of Nations. Oh right. Yeah, as I was saying, a government employee were to go to your spot, oversee the explosion, and then you'll be good. So this is not too strange. The suspect has been sighted on Via Jovita in Pegasus Stevanos. You are the nearest officer of the Curia. Proceed to the scene immediately. Your aide and Notorian Hall executors will join you, the ETA approximately 10 minutes following your arrival. Understood. Lemon. What else do I need to know? I had meant to congratulate you on your creation. Is that a typo or is it intentional creation? But I guess it should wait for tomorrow's gathering. Will you be there? You all know you've only gotten busier as your retirement draws near, and you always put my duties first. I can't deny that. I've postponed meeting with old friends so many times I can hardly remember their names, leaving me too embarrassed to meet them anymore. But I'll try to make the gathering tomorrow. Take care, Reverend. I'll head to Via Jovita immediately. Can you hear me? Lemon? I'm near the Shrine of Nursery, but something just came up and I need to be elsewhere. Did you say something? I couldn't make it out. Why are you whispering? You're not the type to keep your voice down. No, Lemon, you misunderstood. I'm fine, but there's a situation. I need to stay hidden and keep quiet. See you at Fiametta's thing then. And Owen? Sure. Take care. Phew. Man. Hold up, I'll be right back. I need to drink some water, and yeah, I'll just be right back. Give me like 3 minutes. I'll also need to warm up water right now. Alrighty, we're back, we're back. Took a bit, don't mind me. He's here. He might be whispering, but he can't fool my eyes. I didn't need you to guess where he would. Wait, what? I didn't need you to guess where he is. He's not behind the curtains or the pillars. This wardrobe is only half his height. There's no way he could hide in here. Is what he'd want us to think. What a dummy. It's not that he's dumb, it's that we're too smart. Children. We found you, senior nurturer. And Doan got an outfit upgrade? Alright. Yeah, I completely forgot about his outfit for some damn reason. Alright. Interesting. I guess. Alright, you got me. 30 extra minutes of free time today. Yay! Let's play Halo, senior nurturer. I'll be the first to get in the bottle and the first one out the front. And the first one you hug. Then we'll hold hands and meet the other kids behind when they come out. Are you bothering Andoan again, children? They just want to play a little longer. It's all fine. Gisele, Romeo, go make your preparations at the Hall of Enlightenment. We can start the game once I get there, okay? Don't you ever say no to the children? I guess that's why they trust you and look up to you. Also, interesting how it's golden? Halo? As well as wings? Maybe? Just a few weeks ago, they were terrified of these unfamiliar halls. It was a struggle just to get them a change of clothes. Now they feel at home, all thanks to you. I didn't do anything except stay with them. You're very much like the matriarch, down to your humility. Just having you with them makes all the difference. Was it not your companionship that helped the mother you and the matriarch? Wait, what? Was it not the companionship that helped the mother you and the matriarch brought back through the worst? I remember the first thing the surgeon did after leaving the operating room was to check if he still had his halo. He could not understand how the mother managed to survive with her baby after her abdomen was impaled by a spear. That's that is crazy. Wait, what? It was a miracle. You'd call it a miracle once she's successfully given birth. Meanwhile, I will continue to care for her as best as I can. I'm beginning to understand why the matriarch holds you in such high regard. It is reassuring to know that you are in charge of the most important duty of the nativity, the delivery of the child. The Shrine of Nursery will be ready for full operation if the nativity goes well. Every child born on Terra henceforth shall have the protection and blessing of the Halo. Hold up. We know that it is a well-known fact where Sancta Halos are a Sancta child can only be really born if their parents were Sancta, because if it's either one, if the mother or the father, either of those are a Sancta, they would rather be the other race. So like a Libre, like a Liberi, a Cortes, or anything else. I see some foreshadowing in that statement. That's all I'm gonna say. That will be the true miracle. I hope so. I do hope so. I must not keep you any longer. Giselle and Romea are still waiting for you. What are you doing here, though, buddy? Via Jovita, Pega Stevanos. Lemon has arrived on the scene. It's quiet. A procession of halos stretched from one end of the street to the other. No one stops and there is no commotion. Someone may step out of procession to enter a passing confessional or pick up an ice cream cone from a desert cart before continuing on their soundless parade. Someone may step out of the procession to enter a passing confessional. Oh! Silence and order. This is how things have always been in Laterano, the holy city. When I think of Laterano, from the impression I have, it is not silent. It's orderly, but it sure as heck was not silent. What happened? I mean, true, but Lazy Cat, the same thing is, for Cecilia's a special case, because in kind of a unprecedented state, her parents were a Sancta and a Sarkaz, because it was legitimately brought up that it's legitimately common sense, especially for the Sancta, that the both of the parents have to be the Sancta in order for the child to be a Sancta. Because if it's one Sancta, one Liberi, or one Sancta, or one other race, a feline race, or any other race, the child will not be a Sancta. That was pretty much common sense in Guide Ahead, and it was an established fact. It's just that one person, which was Cecilia, who broke that norm, especially with her parents being, you know, a Sancta and a Sarkaz. And that's a bit of a special outlier, because the history of the Sancta and the Sarkaz, let's just say. That's why. So this is so that statement there is a big change. This statement here is a big change. That would imply that they have somehow figured out a way to either turn a child born into a Sancta, or somehow, I can take this literally, but also like somehow be under the protection and blessing of the Holy City. The implication there is kinda wild, let's just say, yet again, on this event. I'm in position. Identifying suspicious personnel. No unusual activity at this time. And of course, that's Exia. A figure flashes by a corner in the distance. The wind blows her hood open briefly, revealing a streak of bright red. There are probably more, and Sancta and Sarkaz not really like each other. They probably would go into hiding, otherwise they would be punished or something. It depends, because Cecilia's case was really truly an exception, to be fair. There was another case we knew of in the Pilgrimage of Compassion manga, where Cecilia has gotten to a near Castalian settlement, And there was a Sarkaz person who married a Sancta woman, but I think in that manga it was confirmed that their child was not a Sancta. From what I remember. Somebody couldn't, like, if you remember better than me, please do confirm if that was the case or not, but that's what I remember at the moment. The wind blows her hood open briefly, revealing a streak of bright red. Oh, an explosion did go off. And now, the story node MT1 after operation, after causing an I forgot to read that. Have you checked all the intersections? Yes, Your Eminence. We didn't find any suspicious individuals. We also interviewed potential witnesses nearby, but at this time we have no concrete leads. Mushrooms might spring up on a wet pillar by themselves, but bombs don't, do they? Huh. How could they? With the exception of public officers of the Curia and the Shrine of Nurtury, anyone who is in possession of explosives is subject to surveillance by the Notorian Hall. It's been years since an unplanned gunshot last rang out in Laterano, never mind an explosion. What? Okay. Lemon bends down and retrieves a bomb fragment from the damaged pillar. It's pretty sophisticated. If a bomb like this was filled with standard explosives, the blast would have damaged far more than just one pillar. Do you mean it was homemade? But why? A practical joke? I mean, don't the sarcasts do love these practical jokes? Sorry, not the sarcasts. The Sancta love these practical jokes. They've done a very good job of giving the viewer or the reader a slightly distinct feeling of there's something a little off here, but you can't really point to anything concrete at the moment. The Lateranum's control list was compiled by the Curia's extremely experienced explosive experts. Pretty much anything that could possibly cause a good-sized explosion is on there. It would take considerable effort to assemble a bomb like this using materials not on the list. No one would do this for a whimsical practical joke. Besides, today is no ordinary occasion. The second Summit of Nations is underway. Lemon recalls the streak of red. She feels a bit of unease and even more perplexity. Get me the files on the recent movements around Via Jovita. Correction, all of Pegas Stavanos. That's the districts, I guess. What is it? Files that are clearly relevant to the case at hand should have been retrieved the moment we received our orders. There you are! Hey, a cop. And also you. Forgive me, Cardinal Lemon. Here are the files you requested. My name is Amos. I'm an investigator with the 7th Tribunal. I'll be serving as your aide and conclavist. You are late, Amos. Patrizion said you'd be here approximately 10 minutes after I arrived at the scene. Here we are, 30 minutes later. I'm so sorry, I was preparing refreshments for the welcome ceremony. I didn't think it would be so urgent. Shh. I assume you've heard about me, if the 7th Tribunal appointed you as my aide? Lemon the Silent. I tolerate no excuses. Damn, alright. Lemonist the Silent is definitely a cool code name considering she's a sniper. Hey, Federico! How's your days been going on, as they say? Want some ice cream, Federico? This one's on me. I am not in the habit of enjoying dessert in the middle of a mission. Besides, I already partook before leaving the Notorian Hall. So it was you who took the last cup from the lounge? How about you tell me why you rushed out of the Notorian Hall in such a hurry? Reward for me, solving that case, so to speak. She keeps the cool nicknames and gives the chunny ones. Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time on stream. We're on the second story node after operation of stage 1. You've been standing at this intersection for 10 minutes, but there's nothing here. I am under no obligation to share my private affairs with colleagues. You said you were in the middle of a mission. What's that sound? Oh, you were waiting for a confessional. You've certainly accumulated your fair share of sins as the executor with the highest rate of complaints at the Notorian Hall, but it's still a huge surprise to see you actively seeking confession. Here. What? I expensed the cost of a city of gold blind box on that field mission to Sargon, which resulted in my reimbursements being twice as much as what was actually spent on mission costs. I went out my door with shame weighing on my heart and spotted a confessional driving by. Anyway, long story short, I got myself an annual pass. You can borrow it. An annual pass of using a confessional. I see. Interesting. Arrival announcement. Automated confessional Eclairo 1 is arriving at the station. Please line up to enjoy confessional services. May all who are lost find salvation. Hey! I like a 1. Automated confessional. With 2 shotguns and 2 double-barrel cut-off shotguns. Damn, alright. The confessional enters their view and Federico reaches out. Even a robot knows you don't have any emotional needs, Federico. Damn, that burned a little. Virtually every Lateran comes into contact with confessionals in the course of their everyday lives. In a way, these machines hold a more diverse and comprehensive data than that stored in the Notorian Hall. They form natural archives revealing abnormalities. I have arrived at certain conclusions. One second, Federico. You don't have to share your conclusions, but could you at least explain what you're looking for? Is it the same confessional? Self-reflection is part of the daily studies of the faithful. As an extension of the church, there are almost as many confessionals in the holy city as there are dessert carts. These mobile public facilities roam the streets and alleys of Laterano, ensuring that citizens' emotional relief is always immediately available. Interesting. In the tiny, private space among the holy sculptures, guns, and pleasant music, a penitent may spill their guts to the electronic confessor. Sins could range from the shame of consuming too much sugar to the crime of betraying one's kin or bringing harm to one's people. That would be the extreme end of the one thing where you'd actually become a fallen sancta. After rejecting Federico, the automated confessional Alcaro 1 stops in an alley, opening its door to allow a mysterious guest to appear. To enter. Hey, knew it. It was Axia. You're late, Axia. You were the one who told me to be careful. I made sure I didn't have a tail in my butt, and you didn't give me that stone-faced guy. And you didn't give that stone-faced guy a chance to fiddle with anything. You may have observed something abnormal about me. What? Sorry, what? A sentient... Hold up. A sentient confessional. Let us read on. Let's pray it doesn't catch you and tear you apart piece by piece. What is it? You changed your clothes. Of course I did. A penguin logistics, and that's the Pee-wee. A penguin logistics uniform is way too conspicuous for Laterano. I designed this outfit myself. I've only worn it once at my graduation. Interesting. And it's you we should be talking about. Do you know how weird it is to hear your voice come out of a confessional speaker? Speakers? Oh, is that an... Oh, okay. Alright, so... Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's an actual person. Okay. I was like, huh? Hear your voice to come out of a confessional speaker. Oh, of course, that would actually be way out of left field. A sentient confessional. No, somebody's either using the speakers... So somebody's remote connecting with the confessional, huh? Interesting. So they don't want... So Exia and this other person don't want somebody to fiddle around, to find out that this confessional booth has been fiddled around with. It's not a one-star for nothing. Back on topic. The experiment failed. I hate to admit it, but yes. It took so much effort to find the replacement materials. The market, the bakery, the playground, the school's secret shop. I went through every single source I could think of. And it didn't even blast the pillar in two. Any material that's even half decent, halfway decent is restricted, and no one could give an answer when I asked why. It's not because of this Summit of Nations, right? If anyone in Laterano thought the beautiful sight and sound of an explosion would be any threat to the Summit of Nations, then it's not me with the problem, it's Laterano. As for the Summit of Nations, they just announced the final event of the whole deal. Some nativity ceremony in that shrine. Are you telling me they built a building big enough to be seen from any corner of Laterano? Not as a dessert museum, but to put on some kind of live birthing show? Okay, that is kind of wild. Actually, when you put it like that, it's kind of wild. What? You have corroborated the anomaly of your home with your own eyes, as you had hoped. As you can see, this is not the Laterano, you know. Whoa, deja vu. Hello, Thanfong. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully, you've been having a good day. Continue to have a good time on stream. We'll be going through the story. No gameplay. It's not like I could just trust you blindly. You're just an electronic confessor. Confessor, after all. Is that supposed to be literal, or is that supposed to imply something? I'll take the second interpretation and say it's supposed to imply something. But no, I believe you. There's something really wrong with Laterano, and the worst part is, nobody thinks anything's wrong at all. The shrine and the ceremony, if all the anomalies are centered around the two of them, then it's one of us to bomb. Then it's on us to bomb them, isn't it? If I figured out how to blow up a shrine that big using only common household items, shouldn't then every university in Laterano give me a lifetime achievement award? As long as you reawaken their love of explosions. Yeah, that's the one thing. When I first read this story node, I was like, wait a minute. Something is seriously wrong here. The fuck do you mean? The gun-wielding and explosion-loving people suddenly don't do explosions anymore? Can you believe it? The Laterans need someone to remind them that they love explosions? Sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it? Shouldn't take more than an afternoon at the firearms workshop to do the job. Oh yeah, the firearms workshop. The workshops may be closed, but the people are still around. One moment, Exia. I know what you're gonna say. It's too dangerous. Firearms workshop is the first place they will look if anything happened, right? Also interesting how she's... I mean, no. Did she take up the Exia code name after joining Penguin Logistics? So I guess nobody... Does Penguin Logistics know her real name? Which is Lemuel? Or do only Lateran Sanctus that were close to her know that? Don't worry, I'll be careful. You do the same, and don't get yourself taken apart. That's my job once this is all over and done with. That's my job once this is all over and done with. Taking the confessional booth apart. This is some very vague references to what the fuck is it? Is the person connected to the confessional booth, or is it actual confessional booth with some kind of sentience? Or like high level of intelligence? Anyway, welcome to Laterano. It's gonna be interesting. Foreshadowing, definitely. Definitely. My investigation is now concluded. Thank you all for your contributions. We can go back to the 7th Tribunal once we have signed off on the paperwork. If the refreshments at the welcome ceremony haven't gone stale yet, may I count on your assistance in eliminating them with extreme prejudice? May I count on your assistance in eliminating them with extreme prejudice? Hey, you got a chuckle out of me. I'd like you to accompany me to see the Gun Knights, Amos. Is there a problem? If by Gun Knights you mean Reverend Pedrazon, I'll ask Joshua to accompany you. Explain. There was an incident a decade ago when a nomadic abbey was escorting prisoners back to Laterano. When a nomadic abbey was escorting prisoners back to Laterano, gotcha. A terrible fight broke out between a gun knight and her cohort. By the time the courier sent someone, much blood had been spilled and the gun knight had fallen. She was exiled from Laterano and has not been heard from since. I've heard of the case. Aye. If I am not wrong to assume this, so you mean to say what we saw is a fallen gun knight at the beginning of this event? And that gun knight was this guy's wife? I see. I will guess you lucked out, my buddy, in life. That's all I can really say. It was Reverend Petrazon who led the cleanup task force and exiled her. Interesting how transporting prisoners back to Laterano ended in a fight so bad that she would point her gun to a fellow Lateran. You've been with the 7th Tribunal far longer than I have. Conclave estamos. I don't need to remind you of our duty and the duty of the gun knights. No, you misunderstand. My wife was entirely at fault. Any sancta who raises their patron firearm against one of their own must be judged by the law and be expelled from paradise. I'm in no position to criticize Reverend Gun Knight Petrazion. However, I can't bring myself to see him like this either. Is this how you have handled any previous dealings with the Gun Knights? Yes, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Give me 5 minutes. I'll try to collect myself and maybe I can go with you. I don't mean to reprimand you. I just think that this is the part of what we do at the 7th Tribunal. We spend our time seeing people we don't want to see and not seeing the people we want to see. Or worse, seeing the people we want to see in the worst ways possible. I hated handing down instructions to Mostama and the others. But they said you volunteered to join the 7th Tribunal. Because there's a lot I can do here. The same goes for you, Amos. Thank you, but I don't really have aspirations. It was like that when my wife was around, and even more so after she left. There's a lot at the 7th Tribunal that needs doing. For example, there are still several firearm workshops that need attention. It's our first priority right now. The seizure of the firearm workshops must proceed without a hitch in order to prevent any more explosions. I'll leave it to you. Be quick, won't you? Alright, so we're going after the firearms workshops. Don't mind me, just yawning a bit. Probably because I've gone through this, gone through some of these event nodes a little earlier. I mean, a month earlier, at my own pace, but still. I sometimes just am tired during the evening. Let me drink some water. Warm water always feels best in winter. Alright, so that aside, if you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton. I'd really appreciate all the support I can get. Anyways, thank you. And let's continue forward, shall we? Are you tired? You've gone through 6 rows of wheat with your sickle since dawn. Perhaps you should take a break by the haystacks. Arturia. Arturia farming? I am not so frail. Besides... Besides? Nothing. I just wanted to see where the fields end. I can't make out the boundary. Even my music can't penetrate it. I'll have to work harder. Wait, what? I'll have to work harder. We meet again, Sister Hildegard. Oh hey, isn't that Archetto, if I'm not wrong? Battle nun? Who likes money? That's the last I've heard of her. Good afternoon, Arturia. I brought your lunch. Bread, some ice cream crackers, and a large mug of craft beer. Thank you. Work harder, you said? What I mean is, there's plenty for us to do. Look at the golden stalks, the undulating waves of wheat. It's another bumper harvest in Laterano. Setting aside our own food stocks, Leyden Monastery will be able to put twice as much grain as usual into 60 milled bread and craft beer this year. It'll be a good source of income. It'll be a good source of income. I see. Why are you laughing? The way you talk about life makes me appreciate the present even more, Sister Hildegard. Hildegard? The respect you show for this present makes me appreciate you even more, Arturia. I'm very curious about your transgression. I heard the other nun saying that your music is beautiful but dangerous. I have a question. If I recall correctly, Leyden Monastery was founded to protect the Pope and important clerics of the Lateran Church, which makes me wonder when this place became a prison. Is it not protecting important clerics in the peace of Laterano to put certain individuals of note under observation? I mean, that's one way to look at it, definitely. The significance of Leyden Monastery has never changed. Besides, the more important the monastery is to the Holy City, the less likely we will fall insolvent. How did you acclimate to this place so quickly as a library? What do you mean? I grew up here. I see. Oh, I almost forgot. This is what you requested yesterday. Gratias. What made you want to read The Saints' Travels all of a sudden? Cheater. Arturia gazes into the distance. Behind her, the worn image of the monastery. Before her, a golden sea of wheat. The wheat fields runs to the edge of the holy city and seems to extend infinitely into the distance. That is a shit ton of farmland, let's just say. Why am I getting hiccups? Bruh. I almost never get hiccups. What happened? Alright, let me just hold my breath. Hopefully it goes away. Hmm. Ah. I will say though, I think I can pretty much hold my, like, the last time I tried to do a I will hold my breath as long as I can type of thing. My best was like a minute and 20 seconds. And I just held my breath for a minute so that the hiccup goes away, because it's just one of the common remedies I've heard and tried it myself. 80% of the time it works. The other 20% I just drink quite a bit of water and then the hiccups go away. And it's interesting to see that I still have the lung capacity. It's not, and the capacity to hold my breath for like. I would be curious though. Maybe I'll try it at a later point in time with an actual timer on hand, on like how long can I hold my breath for. But not on stream, of course. Behind her, the worn image of the monastery, before her, a golden sea of wheat. The wheat field runs to the edge of the holy city and seems to extend infinitely into the distance. The breeze blowing through the wheat makes nary a sound. Laterano seems to slumber. Penance, of course. What other reason might a prisoner have? Penance. So you wanna go with penance somewhere, Arturia? What do you mean? After causing an explosion in the city, Exia enters a confessional, collaborates the strangeness pervading Laterano, as well as the conspiracy to blow up the Shrine of Nursery and stop the final, most important event of the Summit of Nations. Alright, before operation. M2. Laterano implements a strict arms control policy, shutting down all its firearms workshops. Yeah, that's a definite big change. Exia arrived at one of these firearm workshops in search of materials she can use to make explosions. The Shrine of Nursery continues to take. Every single fucking description is cut off, so I'm like, sure. MT2 before operation. I do kind of just want to get to the halfway point for this event today. Because if I'm being honest, it might as well end up being a 6-hour stream, to be fair. Oh no, I was just making the joke. Oh, she wants to go somewhere with penance. Of course, I know the meaning of penance as self-inflicted punishment. Firearms workshop. We are Bogus, Pegas Faber. Bruh, I'm yawning. Bruh. Hello? Anybody home? Sculptures of saints line the walls of small workshop, acting as a makeshift display shelves, exhibiting guns to would-be customers in impossible arrangements. But Amos does not see a single customer. No one stops at the door to the workshop except for himself. His first feeling is that the whole place seems cold and cheerless. Not even the proprietor is present, gazing on the dim light cast upon the sculptures. His second feeling is one of eeriness. Senior Paganini? Pagnini? Is it Pagnini or is it Paganini? Senior Pagnini? Are you in? Why would a gunsmith have such an absurd name? Amos looks around, then bumps into something. Oh. Oh. Is this guy LeBerry with an actual bird head? He looks around and finds himself staring into a pair of massive luminous eyes that peer straight at him from the shadows. Who are you barging into my place like this? Let me put my glasses on. Paganini. Hey. Hey, that's a suited up gentleman, huh? A functionary? Sorry, I was taking a nap because there's been no business lately. I wasn't expecting an official visit. I am Cardinal Aide Amos. I came to see that the handover of this firearms workshop is in order, and you are? He heard him. I'm Pagnini, the guy with the absurd name. Wait, you're a Liberi? Do I look like a Sancta to you? It's Albert from NPO. Oh, you know, good comparison. Because Albert and Pagnini are the same race, basically. Because it's Liberi, but it's the... I guess that would be the subcategory of Owlhead. Sorry, what I meant is I've never seen a Liberi in this line of work. After all, only Sancta use Patron firearms. Got a problem with it? Chefs don't necessarily eat their own cooking. I can't use the weapons I make. That's all. Do you need my gunsmith license? I must have made close to 1,000 patron firearms for the people of Laterano, if not more. Maybe even yours. The infield is real. Yeah, this is some real premium work. Well above my craftsmanship, that's for sure. Not that it matters anymore. I'm about to close up shop. All recent records have been cancelled. The Notorian Hall can have this last batch of guns. You've already prepared, I thought. Thought I would be trouble? Thought I would give you a hard time? That's not what I meant. The registrar indicates that this workshop has been around for a century. As a Liberi who has chosen to make patron firearms for the Sancta, it must hold incredible significance to you. Enfield preload is up, by the way. The fuck do you mean? I question Thanfong. Is anybody else getting in tomorrow, or are we just straight up not? Is tomorrow the last chance, or was today the last chance? Because, I mean, I didn't get in, but I can't really do anything about it, can I? That's the sad part about it. Anyways, I only gotta wait like 3 months. For 3 to 4 months, maybe. For full release, I'll play it then. Save it. Anyone could tell that gunsmiths have become a dying breed these last few years. We've all been waiting for the day to come. It should be tomorrow. Okay. If you're asking whether I like it or not, no. Of course I don't like it. Do you want to hear about the insomnia I've had lately? I can arrange a confessional for you if you wish. The 7th Tribunal will cover the cost. If anyone here needs a confession, it's you. This old man's set to retire, but my apprentice, Vanini... Sorry, Pagnini. No, it's Vanini. She hasn't even had the chance to make her own patron firearm. If all the firearm workshops are gone, you'll be responsible for her future. Of course, closing the firearm workshops is part of a process to make the firearms manufacturing more standardized and efficient. Gunsmiths like you and your apprentice remain valuable talent. Oh, so they're switching to more large-scale production. Probably in line with the inevitable calamity, huh? I will pass this on to the 6th Tribunal, which is responsible for civil matters. Your apprentice Vanini should receive a recommendation to the Shrine of Gunsmithing in Pegasus, Michelion, which is almost complete. Shrine of Gunsmith, huh? I hope they're that confident when they actually start smithing guns. I have faith in Laterano's... Yeah, I've heard it too many times. If you have no objection, I would like you to sign these papers. Oh no, they're replacing jobs with clankers. Effective immediately, the workshop will cease operation and the Notorian Hall handling... with the Notorian Hall handling follow-up matters. Pleasant day to you, Senior. See yourself out. The sound of the signature reminded me. My signature... Man, it's just my bad handwriting. That's it. That's my signature. Hey! Okay, not gonna lie. This reminds me of an artwork of... I saw on Twitter of Buff Exu. And by that mean Exu's assets being upgraded for some reason by the artist. But sure, I appreciate it. In the nun outfit. It was similar to this, but like I think a little redesigned. But hey, Exu in a nun outfit definitely looks very striking, let's just say. Pegasus Faber via Borgus. How familiar. This is the place. I know the artist and I can imagine the art on my head. Actually, you know what? Send me that artist's Twitter link. DM that to me, Thanfong, would you? I'd really appreciate it, let's just say. Because, hey, as much as I love the thick snake that we sometimes get, fluorite, Hoyolyak, I am fully willing to appreciate some other races as well in Terra. Anyways, continuing onwards. Has the connection been established? I think so. Lupo. Kuranta. We've been waiting for 2 days on the outskirts. I want to go out and get some fresh air. These Laterans invited us onto this mobile abbey while we were wandering in the wilderness. They made us wait like this once we got to Laterano. I apologize for keeping you waiting. 12 other nomadic abbeys have reached Laterano. In addition to the busy schedule of the Summit of Nations, we beg your understanding. The Notorian Hall has prepared temporary accommodations in Pagus Ambrosius. Once you have settled down, the 6th Tribunal will help you with your registration and social welfare. Sister? Do you mean that outsiders like us will get to stay in Laterano? From the 2nd Summit of Nations, Laterano's doors will be open to all races. That is a huge attitude shift. You shall find a home in the city. Hey, Extra, are you alright? I'll find the doctor. No, you can't let the Sancta find out. Not yet. Please let me through. Don't worry about it, sister. You can take care of this. You're busy, aren't you? Wait, isn't that Extra from... Isn't this the same Abbey? Wait, isn't this the same Abbey that 2 years later finally arrived at Laterano? That was in... not 2 years later, like a year later, finally arrived in Laterano. And what's it called? What was it? Hortus de Escapismo. I forgot the Abbey's name. Are you pregnant, Sarkaz? Your people didn't stop the Sarkaz from entering the Abbey. You gonna make it a problem now? You want me to go? I'll go. I don't need help from the Sancta. You won't lay a hand on me or my baby. You misunderstand. It's just we have no directive for accommodating pregnant mothers in the Abbey's standard operating procedures, and thus Sister Angie is not sure what to do. Allow me to bring her to the Shrine of Nurtury, Sister Angie. The Shrine of Nurtury is not yet open to the public. This is against regulations. Besides, what are you doing here? Let's just say it's an interesting character design, and I am aware that this lady here is the matriarch. But what the fuck happened to the Pope is my question. But I guess that will be answered later on. Our Lord has guided me where I should be. We must have some flexibility. The Shrine of Nurtury cannot ignore a kneeling mother. Yes, matriarch. I am Kef, matriarch of the Shrine of Nurtury. Simply put, I am its caretaker. So matriarch of the Shrine of Nurtury. So wait, there's gonna be a different... Right, wasn't there a Shrine of Gunsmithing planned as well? So there's gonna be different matriarchs and patriarchs depending... and they're basically the heads of shrines? Wait, wait, huh? Where do these guys fit in the, I guess you could say, government? I would consider, since they're handling major facilities, like extremely major facilities in Laterano, I would say they come directly under the Pope, but we haven't heard anything about the Pope yet. We probably will in, like, I don't know, story note 4 or 5, something like that. The woman with golden hair turns slowly towards the Sarkaz. Her voice is soft yet crystal clear, seemingly carefully probing. The Sarkaz sees the 2 black horns on the woman's head and then turns her gaze to the woman's eyes. She sees an empty void underneath the intricate patterns of the eye patch. What are you? Sarkaz? Sancta? Blind too? Sarkaz, Sancta. You have no need for these words of distinction. You and I, we are alike, like you. I am nurturing lives that I treasure. Blind as well? That... Huh, I forgot about that detail, actually. My lack of sight does not prevent me from perceiving you and the new life you carry. The anxiety and joy that it brings you. We Sarkaz don't talk this way. You're a sancta. A strange sancta with children. Do you raise your children in that shrine of something? What kind of place is it? The Shrine of Nurtury, where new life is born and nurtured. You and I stand in its shadow. A shrine for giving birth. Birth is sacred. Each new birth is a continuation of the Lateran faith. Only in this way may we shape the future. Nurturing lives that you treasure. What about lives that she doesn't treasure? You know what? Great question, MJJ. I don't understand. Long have you wandered the wilderness. You have not enjoyed the care that a mother should. You are weak, and so is your child. Are you sure you want to leave the holy city that is so near and return to the wilderness at a time like this? Your name is Extra, madam. You don't like it? We understand that difficulties facing the Sarkaz. Many Sarkaz mothers name their children Extra, seeing them as nothing more than a little extra in their lives. This name's got nothing to do with my mom. I took it myself after I got pregnant. So who's to say who's the extra? Ah. You got a problem? You treasure your bonds with your child. You are proud of having this little extra in your life, and you want everyone to know. This is a wonderful, noble sentiment, madam. It should not be tainted by racism or hatred. I know what you fear. All people here in this abbey, Sancta, Feline, Curanta, which would be the Colombians, the dog race, Lupo, the wolves race, I think, Wolpo, Is Wulpa the fox race? And Lupo's the wolf's race, right? I like bear witness. The summit of nations is underway. Countless outlanders from all nations have flocked to Laterano. Laterano would not be foolish enough to harm a pregnant woman, mother with all this attention. Gotcha. You have my word. Alright. Thank you for your understanding. Let us welcome the birth of a new life together in Laterano. It'll bridge a gulf and bring new meaning. This birth will be a great achievement. This is why I have come. Our Lord has guided me to where I should be. Welcome to Laterano. You are needed here. All of you. Oh, hey! Grinning Exia. That moment when grinning Exia arrives at your door to ask for explosions. Whatever it is you're after, I'm sure I can't help you. I haven't said anything yet. Alright, Signora Sancta, what do you want? Do you need your guardian gun fixed, or do you want some custom ammo? Go out the door and turn left. You might just find one of the last firearms workshops in Pegasus Michellian that hasn't shut down yet, if you can get there before the functionaries. I signed the handover documents from the 7th Tribunal 10 minutes ago. I'd be violating the law if I did anything with this stuff now. What if I said I wanted to make an explosion that would shake the city? Not interested. Come on, you Master Pag, the king of gunsmiths. If anyone would want to see an explosion, it's you. Don't butter me up at the time. Master Pag, the king of gunsmiths. Oh my god. Holy shit. Hello Roy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good time. Continue to have a good time on stream. And as you can see, we're gonna be here. Don't butter me up with the title you just made up on the spot. I know you're afraid. I know what you're afraid of, Master Pag. All I need is a little help. Lend me some equipment, some of your expert knowledge, to help me figure out what's going on in Laterano. I'm really anxious about all this. My boss always says nothing gets in the way of Penguin Logistics completing our mission, or the after party. You don't need to do anything. That way you won't be violating the law, right? Exia uses logic. It was effective. A bit late because I'm busy with my MD grind. Alright, Roy. Still, we appreciate you being here on the stream, regardless. Get your guardian away. Get your guardian gun away from my collection, Sancta. Besides, I know this gun. I made that damn thing. Recognize it, don't you? Then you also know how powerful it is. Was that a threat? Was that a polite threat, Exu? Hello? Was she about to threaten this old owl library? If you don't comply, I may misfire at the guns collection. At your guns collection. I got Dr. Paula to make a new pair of glasses for you, Magister. She admonished me to no end. She says it's your punishment to keep wearing these antiques of yours. Here, try them on. Oh, hey! Who's this? What's going on, Magister Pagan? Paganini? Paganini? Hey, if it isn't the quiet little girl. Look how fluently you can gab now. What was your name again? Haim? Vanessa? Oh, I know. Vanini. See? We still got our teamwork. I remember now, you came to pick your first patron firearm. Magister Pagnini never lets me bother the customers when they come to the shop, but there was such a ruckus outside that day I couldn't help but peek. Magister Pagnini found me out though. I don't remember much else because I was so scared he was going to yell at me. Sorry. Oh, so that's why. You were afraid. Weird. I thought you looked happy. What brings you here today, El? Vanny, the 7th Tribunal came today. My workshop is... I'm not officially a gunsmith yet. I don't actually work for the shop. It's not against the law, strictly speaking. Bro, these two are on the same wavelength. These two are definitely on the same wavelength. Can I help this customer, Magister? Bruh. Normal, relaxed Arknights chill music. Loopholes, old man, loopholes. Gotcha, senior nurturer. Where did you go? Romeo said you were hiding from us. Is that true? Of course not. Let's play Halo. Father Anduin is very busy. How about you guys play with me? Your Eminence. I have some private matters to attend to. I'll be back soon. Hello, you changed your outfit as well. Okay. Interesting. No need to be nervous. I have your leave request on file. What I really should ask is, what are you doing here with the children when you're supposed to be on leave? I thought I had enough time for one round of Halo. And then? Did you think the children would let you go so easily? Bro, I didn't even connect the Halo series here. I thought it was just a Sancta game. That was not the first reference on my mind, but hey, thanks for pointing it out, MJ Jerry. I'll think of something. Kind of like Arknights artistic, not gonna lie. I heard you're completely incapable of saying no to children. Who could ever imagine that the first nurturer the matriarch nurtured, one whose diligence and piety are beyond question, was once a criminal who violated the law? I'm only attending the family gathering of a... Yeah, we got that was a joke. You know, sometimes I should probably clarify the statements I'm speaking. The one thing I have noticed is, like, I don't clarify what I'm saying enough. Or sometimes I'll say things out of context without giving it the proper context first. So it'll just sound wild. Regardless. I'm only attending the family gathering of a friend I have not seen in a long time, Your Eminence. I told you, no need to be nervous. I'm not worried about you burning Laterano while blowing a balloon or baking a cake. Okay, I should probably drink some more water now. I'm just curious. Why is there such a stark difference between how the matriarch sees you and your profile in the Curious records? The matriarch has never overlooked or denied my sins, Your Eminence. She simply places more importance on my understanding with her. It was before she became matriarch. Our paths crossed by sheer chance when I was taking refuge from a catastrophe in an abandoned nomadic abbey. What? The matriarch may be blind, but her sense of hearing is impeccable. She caught a faint cry coming from the basement in the midst of the deafening roar of Originium dashing against the distant mountains. A mother lying in a pool of blood in the shadows on death's door. She attempted to intimidate the matriarch and protect her own child, but all she managed was an expression of great pain. The mother you and the matriarch first brought to the Holy City. Her injuries were such that even the most determined physicians would have given up hope. What made you think she would live? I didn't even think she would last the night, but the matriarch had faith in a miracle, as though it was an inevitability. That is extremely interesting. The matriarch wanted me to believe too, believed that the poor mother would find salvation, thanks to us. And she did. At first, without medical training, all I could do was empathize and be by her side, caring for her in what ways I could. You lingered in a stranded abbey for 3 months for the sake of a miracle. Laterano needs a miracle. Damn! Then you're much more rational than I thought, both of you. Perhaps I should see you in a different light. Certainly, if it convinces the Curia to offer greater support for the Shrine of Nurtury. So rational, it's almost boring. She got that hopium skill. I don't know. How are you along now, Nurturer, and doing? At the very least, I hope to see the nativity through without a hitch. Act M2 after operation. Prayer. I'll read their description later on. Madam Extra, you must take your nutrition. I said I don't want it. If you have specific dietary requirements, we can make efforts to accommodate them. Sarcasm expletive. I like the censoring that happens sometimes in story. You think I'm a picky eater? But yes, you have beds and food, and your leader, that matriarch, said he won't do anything to me. But I just don't feel comfortable. In the wilderness, I know what can kill me, and I know what I need to do to give birth to this baby. Where to hunt, how to keep warm, how to block off the entrance to my cave, and with that, I wouldn't have to worry about myself or my baby. But here, get out. Take the food with you. I didn't touch it. I'm sure there are people who need it more in this place. This is going to be an 8 to 9 hour stream again. No. Don't worry. I'm only going to keep it 6 hours, and I'll split it into another stream, which will be the day after tomorrow. Reverend Gun-Knight Petrazion? Yes, the matriarch was looking for me. She's inside. A minute, please. The matriarch has been tending to the pregnant Sarkaz woman, who arrived in poor shape, but it's been an hour and she hasn't come out yet. I'm not one to speculate, but the prejudices of the past have made it difficult for many Sarkaz to accept our kindness. The matriarch has no weapons on her. I worry that... I'll check on her. Only 6 hours. Your sense of time gets distorted when, you do 8-hour streams on the normal if you're sitting down and doing an Arknights event. Or maybe even something related to Limbus Company. The Gun Knight Petrazion has served Laterano for many decades. He has forgiven many Sarkas and slaughtered many more. He has heard the Sarkas curse in fury, cry out in pain, roar in hatred, even plead in despair. But he has never heard them pray. And yet, the pregnant Sarkas now kneels before a holy statue, her hands clasped together, stumbling over the unfamiliar words of liturgy. Yeah, exactly. Also, I was so fucking interested when I first read this event, like back a month ago for the first 3 story nodes, because the fuck do you mean a Sarkaz is praying? And it's not even that, before a Lateran holy statue. The matriarch stands behind her, her head bowed in prayer as well. The pair bathing in the warm glow. When the Sarkaz trips over a sentence, the matriarch waits for her. That has got to be shocking. All mortals desire peace and happiness, and fear hardship and sorrow. Therefore, we stand together in prayer, regardless of race. Matriarch, the Sarkaz. She has only just left behind the restless life of a wanderer. Now that she is experiencing idleness for the first time in her life, all the worries she had never had time to ponder have rushed to the surface. She simply needs to learn to comfort herself. You taught her how to pray? We've only recited a few verses together. Let's go somewhere where we won't disturb her. That is true. If you're focused on survival, you won't be pondering the larger questions of life, would you? Why have you called me here today, matriarch? I wanted to talk with you to ease your troubles, but it seems like words may not be so necessary now. Troubles? I'm not troubled. Are you not troubled, or do you dare not be troubled? Everyone in Laterano knows that our ancient order was established in response to the prophesied calamity. As calamity descends, our order is stretched to its limit, yet no one can predict what will become of Laterano one day. I can't imagine it, but I have faith it will be beautiful. You have given too much for it. The granddaughter you never have time to be with, the old friend whose name you've forgotten, and the other 4 old friends you've exiled as guardian of order. To deny Laterano's future is to deny everything you have given and sacrificed for it. It is to deny yourself. Have no fear. A silver of that future has already revealed itself to you. If the faith of Laterano can bring comfort even to the faithless, if Sarkas can pray side by side with Sancta, then our order shall open its arms to all. There will be no barriers, no one left behind, no unwilling partings. This sounds extremely idealistic, let's just say. And coupled with the phenomenon of the Sancta having their halos broken, it does not seem like a good idea. It does not bode well, let's just say. I do not know why I started sounding a bit Russian there. Even that was a poor botched attempt. It takes me a bit to get into that Russian voice, I say. Sounds like you're describing a dream. Are we not about to lift the veil that separates dream from reality before the eyes of all? A miracle will befall this land when everyone believes that even the most fantastical dream can become reality. I went to get more ice ball, came back to Russian Matrix. The nativity must go off without a hitch, Petrizion. I'll do my best, matriarch. Hey! Mostomer. You're blocking the screen, holy debt collector. You're the one who decided to sit that far back. Not that you're missing anything if I block a few scenes. It's just an 8-armed chainsaw guy after all. What's that a reference to? Also, Fire Chicken. Stop quoting random lines from the movie. You're not on a mission or on a briefing. You're in my house. I kind of like that name. Maybe you can use it as your code name for your next mission. Holy debt collector. And not you too, Lemwin. You two sure can work together when it comes to making up bad code names. How's life as a cardinal, Lemwin? Keeping busy? Busier than I was in a wheelchair. No, not the IRS. When was it that you got out of it for good anyway? I don't remember. You don't really care much about me, do you? I'm so sad. The only thing that you can comfort me is that you let me feel your horns. Why don't you ask if a holy debt collector might let you touch her ear plumage? Go ahead, I don't mind. I never thought it would be the Summit of Nations that brought us back together after all this time. It's like every Lateran out there got called back to the city. I can understand Legeti, like a Mostomer getting recalled, but the old man brought me back when I was in the middle of a high-priority mission to Sargon. Say, where is your grandpa anyway? He's the one throwing the party, right? Should be back soon. Who knows what he's up to? All he said that since he was retiring, he wanted to make an important announcement while everyone's still here. It's nice to see the kids having fun when I get home from work. Makes me feel 10 years younger. That still makes you really old, Petrizion. Reverend Gun Knight. Hey, Grandpa's here. Now, are you angry at me for being late, Fia? I had to turn the office upside down trying to find this thing. Oh, what's in the package, Reverend? Open it. Find out for yourself. Wow, a Guardian gun? Looks like it's been around for a while. Petrizion, unless my eyes deceive me. The first patron firearm I ever had. I picked it when I was 12. It stayed with me for over a decade until I became a gun knight. Soon it'll become a true relic when firearm workshops fade into the history of Laterano. Take it, Fia. What? A little token. Think of it as fulfilling an old man's wish. As your mentor, your guardian, and some of what I did was, how should I put it, regrettable. You know, you weren't the only student I cared for, but I was never a licensed teacher. The other one should have walked a better path. Oh. Orella, the gun knight who killed her cohort? That's a whole different thing. If I never walked that better path, is it not because... It's not because of anything so drastic. It's because you don't have the little what's it I have over my head. I know. But I took you in precisely because you were Liberi. You never told me that. What regret are you trying to make up for this time? I didn't want to tell you. The loss of a friendship made me realize that I never truly knew a Liberi. I thought I was too clumsy. I thought I could learn to get along with the Liberi. But I was never very good at it. I worried about your nerves that were constantly on edge, about your obsession over the accident, the anger that boiled within you, and how you struggled to fit in. But I never knew how to guide you. For the Sancta, empathy is a window that helps us understand each other. For you, it became a wall that kept you out. Hold it right there. Do old people always get so sentimental? It's a general trend. You don't get it. What I'm trying to tell you is that everything is going to change after the Summit of Nations. The prohibition on Patreon firearms for non-Sancta will be lifted, along with other rules like it. The law's acceptance of the library will extend far beyond just allowing you to live in the holy city. We will truly become one people, Via. Do you think it's enough to just issue a few edicts, close a few workshops, build a shrine and take in some wanderers? See? That's your first reaction. It means that deep down you want to share the true understanding with Lemuel, with Mostema, with us. You will understand, Via. Then, if you're willing, you can take my place and become a true gun knight. Or go do whatever else you want to. Things that were once only open to the Sancta. When that day comes, your friends will be there to bear witness, as they do now. Now, take your guardian gun for a spin. Oh, this is very sweet. Fiametta does not fully understand what the old man said, and her two friends say nothing, but everyone present smiles at her. Fiametta raises... Grandpa giving Fiametta a thumbs up. The old Patreon firearm. She has held many grenade launchers in her time, but she feels a strange sensation come over her as she touches the gun's barrel, like a terrestrial creature touching the sea for the first time. She cannot tell if the indescribable connection among Sanctas has opened itself to her, or if it is simply a reaction to Petrizon's words. We were born different, Via, but our paths must eventually converge. Nothing makes an old man happier than recognition from his child. Fiametta holds the gun tightly and lines up the sights with the door. Oh, oh man, I love this CG. It's awesome out of context. Mostem is telling something. Lemon is seeing the comedic skit happen. And doing his hands up in the air while he brought groceries. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Oh well. The grandpa is giving. Go ahead, shoot. Fiametta, it's been a while. She's not gonna like that at all. Did you invite him, Limwin? I knew he was coming, that's all. It was I who invited him. Letting go of hatred is also part of achieving true understanding. Well, Fiametta will remember that, let's just say. Also, give me a sec, I'll be right back. A quick piss break. Right, we're back. We're back. Is there anything I can help with, Elle? To make up for not recognizing you? Not so fast. There's a few things about Laterano I'm really interested in. It's been a long time since I've been here. Oh? When did the Curio decide to shut down every firearms workshop in the city? It was recent. The edict was sent out to all the workshops in the city on the same day. It wasn't that much of a surprise. Arms control has been around for as long as I could remember, and it was about time they turned their attention to reforming gun control after all these years. Don't you find it strange? Should I? Magister Pagnini said there was nothing unusual about shops shutting down and opening up. He's been talking about closing up for years. Arms control? What is this, America? But this is a firearms workshop. Does that make a difference? This is where all Sanctus meet their guardian guns. Have all of you forgotten the meaning a Sanctus Patreon firearm carries? Well... Elle, what are you doing? Exia takes out a Patreon firearm and puts it on the workbench. She smoothly disassembles it from the magazine to the barrel to the action to the case ejector. I'm not a terrorist or some kind of super mercenary. I just know my guns like I know my own joints. I remember how I came into possession of each and every one. Yes, all of them. But the one that left the deepest impression on me was the first one, when I stepped into this little shop, along with my parents and my sister. Ixia's hands do not slow down even as she continues talking. My sister told me that every Sancta has their very own Patreon firearm or guardian gun, the same as we were born with our unique halos. So picking a guardian gun is like making a friend. We place our trust and empathy, open our hearts to one another, and learn to get along. You were what, 4 or 5 years old at the time? You were tiny, didn't have a halo, and you couldn't even talk. We didn't even notice you. By the time we knew you were there, you had your hands on the scope I had picked, feeling it with a face full of curiosity. Well, Magistrate Pagnini said he found me in the gardens of an Ecclesia Requitum and brought me back to this workshop. I seemed to have problems with speech, and he thought I was mute at first. It took a few years for me to be able to put a few syllables together. It caused him so many headaches. I was never the kind of kid he could be proud of. I sneaked out that day without even knowing why, and I was so anxious I almost cried. Put your hand on it, Vani. Just like old times. Huh? Hesitatingly, tentatively, Vanini puts her hand on it. Master Pag put my hand-picked parts together, my mind filled with thoughts when I held it in my hand. Protect my parents and sister, make new friends, have the coolest graduation ceremony in Laterano. He told me I could do all that. You felt it, didn't you? The stuff you just said wasn't what I remembered at all, Vani. I remember that I picked my guardian gun with a little girl I didn't know. We watched the foul beast across the street. They used the barrel as a talk tube. She didn't talk, but I could feel what was in her heart when we played together with the parts. That's why I knew she was happy when I saw her reddened eyes at the end. This is our secret. That's why I didn't say anything to my sis when she asked if I was bullying you. For me, that wasn't the day I made one friend. It was the day I made two. Exia brandishes a gun, which she has already reassembled, and smiles at the young apprentice gunsmith. Vanini has her eyes fixed on Exia, that sense of confidence and pride that was on her face throughout the process. Manini could not tell where the confidence and pride came from. It is almost like Ixia saying, I'm a Sancta and this is a Sancta thing. What is it, Vanny? Well, I basically recreated what happens. You still don't remember anything? But I believe you, Elle. Uh-huh. I was really sad when Magister Pagnini told me this workshop would have to close. I thought it was because I had lived here for so long with him that I didn't want to leave. I believe you about this link that you say Patreon Firearms bring us, Elle, even though it means that something has happened to the Holy City that I can't comprehend. Yeah. How can I help? You've been here in the firearms workshop for so long. Surely you've got a way to help me make an explosion that will shake the city? Quite the request there, Exia. Quite the request there. Is Fia alright? Master is with her. That reminds me of the Escape Harry Potter and the Deadly Weapons trailer I watched years ago. What? You know what she's like? It's not so easy for her to forgive. What about Andoan? He left. If there's anyone who has a right to be angry, it would be you, Lemon. You were the one who suffered the most. I can't argue with that, Reverend. But all emotions change with time. In the 5 years that I spent in that coma, Andoan served his sentence in a nomadic abbey, traveling across Terra, offering assistance to our sacred kin as his way of atoning. Finally, he decided to come back to Laterano, reintegrating as an ordinary nurturer. Laterano needs him and he deserves a second chance. I'm glad you think that way. What was it you wanted to talk to me about? Still, Fiametta, she insisted on taking firearms courses when she was in school. She was always the first to show up for class and the last to leave the firing range. She loved guns in a way nobody could ever doubt, even though she never learned to use one. Later. Sir Pope Vanglis 11th, another plane has hit the second cardinal. Cardinal, the second cathedral. Oh man, oh that would be awesome. Be it a little tone deaf, but awesome. But when you gave her your gun in that speech, that look in her eyes, I couldn't tell if it was doubt or disappointment, but the one thing I know is that it wasn't pure joy. Is that right? I thought she'd be happy, at least before Andoan showed up. I still don't understand how she feels after all these years. Your announcement took me by surprise, let alone Fiametta. The prohibition on Patreon firearms for non-sancta will be lifted along with other rules like that part. Yet the arms control that we've been pushing for so long has only now come to its most important stage. You mean the two policies conflict? What I want to ask is, have you received any further revelations? Have greater goals been bestowed upon our arms control work? The goal has never changed. All forms of control exist so that everyone will be able to use guns more efficiently, more widely. The firearm workshops have a long history, but also plenty of flaws. Gunsmiths and customers both put way too much energy into them, trying to make each and every gun unique. Once the Shrine of Gunsmithing in Pegasus Micalian starts operating for real, Laterano will be able to provide armed support to all nations and all races when we have to. If the goal was never changed, why do the changes of the present seem so sudden, so out of place? Maybe because we are not so great at imagining the future. You're right that the matriarch has bestowed a greater revelation upon me. All will partake of the same revelation at the nativity. When the time comes, it won't be just you and Via. Millions of people will gain insight into the future, both inside and outside Laterano. You're sharp, Lemon. I'm sure you understand that our first priority is to make sure that the nativity goes off without a hitch. I will continue to hunt the criminal trying to blow things up at this important time. Little does she know it's her sister. Man. Lovely. The holes in the continuity are showing. Even some characters are starting to realize it. It's interesting because they're gonna be telling what the reason for these holes are later on, of course. Leave. Now. I don't want to see your face. In the end, the gathering parted on less than pleasant terms. He had spent much time mulling over Patrizion's invitation before accepting it. He was not unprepared for what might happen, but with a new dawn about to break in Laterano, he had decided to come and visit old friends for reasons he could not or would not put into clear words. What will become of the past once the new Laterano comes? He wanted a confirmation, nothing more. The wind brings a cloud that casts a tiny shadow in a corner of the street, and Doan frowns. He takes a few steps, then stops it and wavers over a confessional. This is LC047. Probably a normal automated confessional. Automated confessional, confess 47 at your service. Please insert your Sigma. Why the fuck did I say that? Please insert your Sigma creditorium or citizen credit card before beginning your confession. Sorry, I just remembered I have something else I need to do. It's you. Is something the matter? Are you being followed? Is that why you wavered over confessional? To check your surroundings? Do we need to call the guards? No, I guess I was just imagining things. Were you looking for me? The matriarch has returned to the shrine of nursery. We came to take you back. Ah! It's her, the library. I forgot her name. Interesting. Welcome back, Cardinal Lemon. Here are the handover documents for 5 firearm workshops in Pega's favor. This one's owner, Paganini, has signed the papers. Good work. The Notorian Hall can take the rest. Speaking of which, there are some exceptional circumstances with the workshop on Via Borges. The owner, Paganini, has an apprentice who is going to take a qualification exam. The courier will have to provide some form of compensation now that the shop has been shut down. Her name is Vanini, I think. I happened to pass by her when I left. She had fiery red hair and a bright smile on her face, a really sunny disposition. Via Borges sounds familiar. Look at the files on your terminal, Amos. That description does not fit Vanini. Oh, it's alright. Maybe just a passerby. You said she was a sancta with fiery red hair? She had a hood up, but we walked towards each other. I got a good look. I love this transition. You know, after the chapter 15, I have to say, like, after chapter 15, man, do I love all these transitions and little effects. The blurring of the background to fully focus on Lemon and her thinking of Exia's face. Elle? Why? The matriarch, administrator of the Shrine of Nursery, demonstrates an all-accommodating future for the Laterano to the gun knight Patrician. Exia convinces the firearm workshop's apprentice to help her build explosives. Very succinct. Before Operation MT3 worship. Arturia escapes her captivity in Leyden Monastery and Federico gives chase. Meanwhile, Exia decides to infiltrate the Shrine of Nursery by blending in with the refugees. Interesting. This is gonna be very interesting, let's just say. Alright, I'll be right back. Give me a bit. Right, I'm correct. That scene out of context looks like if Hexy died of Lemon is memorializing us or something. Anyways, I got me food. I will be silently reading. Since I have a habit of, what's it called? Not finishing my food on time. So what I'll do is I won't read anything. I'll just go through the next story node silently. You all can read what's written on screen. I know that's a big thing to ask, especially when Ian can't read, but for the next 30 minutes, yes, I'll be reading it in my mind, basically, and giving reactions. When something stands out enough to me, or if it warrants commentary, I'll say something. This is much better than me trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna be reading something, and then I don't finish my food on time, and then it becomes cold. And it's especially necessary. Yeah, I need to fix this habit of mine. So for the next 40 minutes, I'd say, or 30 minutes, we'll just do it this way. Everybody has been informed. So what we needed to do was MT3 worship, because we did all the prayer once, now it's worship. Alright, let's go. Hi, back in Lungman. Yes. The heck does indentured mean? Well, hold up. A contract binding one party into the service of another for a specified term.
Indenture.
Okay. Interesting. Just a contracted employee's instincts, I suppose. Hmm. Gifts for Exu. Probably Mostima Lemon. Yeah, its race is still unknown. We don't know who he is. Mmm. Yep, first introducing Code of Brawl. Yes. Also, Bison mentioned. Let's go. Right, because that event happened. Still need to read some of this, what's it called? Circusa lore and events. Gift from a boss. Used it to clean his vinyls. Maybe both. Maybe both. Lupo. Oh, why the boss in Texas still in Nova Volcini when the carnival's already over? Because, yeah, they did go there for the carnival, huh? Interesting. I only got back from Sargon only to find the shop empty. I mean, Emperor's friends would be beast aristocrats, so they're doing something. They're busy among themselves, which is interesting. Leave request. Really long wait, so I figured I should go through the following procedures. Very rare for Exu, I guess. Exia? Ah, of course. We know some of that from Code of Brawl, and then move on to Guide Ahead, and then Laterano. I mean, Hortus de Escapisma. I mean, yes, but also it gets changed weekly, so I wouldn't know. On display every day, but correct in principle. Alrighty. Is that your ride? Well. Oh. Oh. No. Don't tell me. Fanfong. No. No. Please. I'm gonna need you to send me the source, at least, and see what comes out of it. Okay, so I'm gonna guess on a limb, after that entire situation and series of events, the Rhodes Island noticed something weird with Laterano, so they sent a classified document to Exia for like a cooperative mission, probably a collaborative mission, I should say. So, alright, so we are doing this with Rhodes Island. Good to know. Right, thank you, Tenfong. I'll look at it later off stream and dig deeper. Okay. Interesting. Good work, I'll give you a pat on your speakers. Laterano's wanted fugitive, Exia. It definitely has a ring to it. If there's a problem, find a solution. If there's no problem, make a problem. Wow, I see. Sad-sized. That was, yeah, it changed. Hmm. I've only met her a couple of times. Hmm. Yeah, the MVP really is Confession 47. Kaboom? Yes, Exu. Kaboom. It's the penguins from Madagascar meme. What was the original one? Kaboom? Yes, Koski. Was it Koski? Something along those lines. I forgot all the penguins' names, I'm gonna be honest. In that case, this confession has come to a close. Have a nice day. Well, this is Confess 1, actually, because Confess 47, it's a code name for another one. You know, I only remember the fucking movies of the Penguin of Madagascar. That's it. I haven't watched the show. Nor the prior movies. I've only watched the third movie, to be fair. And maybe the second one, if I'm not remembering. If I'm remembering right. Comfort bells. Okay. The giant milk bottles on each side of the corridor suddenly fall, knocking and going out cold. That's good question, actually. What? Wait, what? Wait, why do you just need it for decoration? Surely not. Well, the alarm's triggered. Like a wind from nowhere, the comfort bells that hung quietly in the corridor and nursery suddenly began ringing. It's not a sound to put babies to sleep, it's a cacophonous, unceasing, loud alarm. Yep. They got sniped. Mmm. It's extremely interesting to me that the Halo design as well as the wing design is very similar for these nurturers and patrols and people like that to the matriarch. There's definitely a connection here, I swear. Stay safe and enjoy some rest, eh? Yeah, the halos and wings are golden, which is weird. Who is he talking to? Nah, must be a coincidence. Turns out paradise ain't perfect. Who would have thought? If you didn't know Hildegard, that's just standard Arturia shenanigans. She'll just disappear on you. It would make a nice movie. Hmm. Yep. I came for my regular visit of the prisoner Arturia. Paper dragonfly. Well, there we go. Found the source. Hmm. And that's why she wanted the book. Oh, definitely. Arturia is a very, very important individual. I can hear you, sister. Anyways, I must support the Securia. Hmm. Interesting. No comment. Mm. Is he gonna deny it or is he gonna accept it? Retaining evidence. Well then. Meanwhile, Federico and Archetto are gonna be going on a wild goose chase for Arturia. Oh yeah, definitely. Arturia and Federico are like peas in a pod, basically. That's the perfect proverbial term for them. Yeah, it's huge. In all caps. Oh. Interesting detail, gill-like scales and bone-like passages. I would have never thought that, actually. That's a very intriguing detail Alexia pointed out just now. Is it soap? Wait. Hold up. No, it's soup. Of course. I almost read it as a soap water, and I was like, what the fuck, Exia? Oh no, it's soup water. A little practical joke that didn't go the way I intended. Soap water? What is this? The Great Ace Attorney? I meant soup. Wild landmark location. Some kind of massive biological organ? Exia, the amount of hints you're giving me is crazy, even though the plot dictates it. Jesus. They're good point outs, though. It's like this huge shrine has always been here. Well, that's not right, ain't it? Feels weird. Does your head hurt? Shaking. Look up and find the whole storefront is different. Is this another person experience that happened to you, Exia? When did that male field become different? No idea, it seems to have just changed when I got back from London. Mm-hmm. Ah. Yeah, see, how did I miss something this big from out? Now that I'm carefully paying attention to the plot, is it fucking hidden from view with like some kind of arts or something that only people in the city would be able to see it, and everybody outside the city won't be able to see it? Cause man, this line is hinting some things. Tinfoil hat theory. Since when did the Pontificia cohorts Lateran wear such distinctive uniforms? Wait, this scaly cape, are these guards just for the Shrine of Nursery? A lot of seemingly resources are being dedicated to the nursery. Nobody has still questioned where the fuck is the Pope. But to be fair, I wouldn't either when I have bigger concerns. 13 nomadic abbeys with patients in the four figures. Hold up, isn't special exceptions being made for the nursery? You know, it's that feeling of paranoia where you notice something, you don't have solid evidence for it, but then you build on top of it. Like, it doesn't stop. You just keep building on top of it. Keep suspecting everything more than normally you wouldn't have. That's the same dang feeling the story is giving me right now. There was a lot of interesting details dropped in that one. Big brick by brick, am I right, fellow kids? Something's wrong, but you just can't put your fingers on it. Yes, exactly. I love this intentional sort of storytelling. Because it deviates from normal storytelling where with foreshadowing or something other things like that, you can tell where some of the plot may be headed. Now here, even the characters are starting to notice why something's wrong. And the story's portrayed in a way that you'll notice some things as it goes on more and more. So I love this intentional sort of story structure where some things are meant to stand out if you know the prior context. Anyways, I have eaten my food finally. And it only took one story node, so that's awesome. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like, I'd say 4 minutes so I could warm up my water. And drink it as well. Enjoy the music. Right, I'm back. Alrighty. Let's go. Threw that in the sink, warmed up some water, drank said water, and now we're back. Now, worship after Operation MT3. Lemon's investigation of the explosion led her to the Shrine of Nurtury, but the matriarch rejects her offer to help with the Shrine of Nurtury's security, which is very interesting, let's just say. That is very interesting. Salve, Cardinal Velif, it's been a while. Not Cardinal anymore, I'm just an ordinary clerk in the Shrine of Nurtury now. Just Velif then. Anyway, it seems like your fingerprints are all over it. What do you mean? The security measures I saw on my way in the streets, they go toe-to-toe with the pontifical cohorts. I have to earn my keep, after all. Anyway, it looks like I guessed right. What? It was indeed you who came to review our security, even though this is a job usually reserved for Notorian Hall executors or the gun knights and pontifical cohorts. I'm still investigating the bombing that happened a couple of days ago. I'm not exactly an outsider. I wasn't instructed to take the bomb investigation into account when planning security. Besides, your investigation hasn't exactly turned up anything concrete, has it? Unless you mean to tell me you came because it was Andoan who was attacked. Are you going to chide me that I should be thinking of the Holy City as a cardinal of the Seventh Tribunal and not about my own personal relationships? You know just what kind of person you are. Sharp, astute, decisive, all traits that served you well at the consistory. We all know when these virtues of yours are most prominently displayed. I remember the reasons why you joined the Pontifical Cohorts Commandos, Cardinal Lemon. I read that report. Do you really? I've forgotten. You didn't really have any interest in the Commandos, you just went to see Fiammetta, didn't you? And Andoan. Really? That I didn't know. I thought you met after you joined the Commandos. We met before that. It seemed like he had come from a faraway place, walking on foot. His clothes were tattered and he himself was just as ragged. He sat on a bench in front of the chapel, still and unmoving, looking more like a statue than the actual statues of the saints on the roadside. That was the first time Mostema and I saw him. We met Fiammetta at the midnight movies. We hit it off quickly. Andoan had trouble fitting in, having grown up outside the Holy City. Fiammetta, stubborn girl that she was in another one of those fights with her grandpa. Mostema and I wanted to see them. They didn't know each other beforehand, and the other Sanctus probably didn't intend to isolate them, but either way, the end result was the two of them were the only ones left behind in the rubber bullet roulette that was the Commandos' initiation. Rubber bullet roulette. Commandos in... Oh. Initiation. Interesting. And so you beat up everyone else on the scene. You and Mostema filled out your applications right there, becoming the last four-man squatter at that association. You ended up being the most active and most coordinated squad in the force until the incident. There's a lot I admire about you, Lemon, but I must remind you, as a cardinal, the Holy City must be your first, foremost, and only concern. To me, the Holy City begins with a long list of familiar names. So much for reminiscing. The Seventh Tribunal knows our duty. If you really think of yourself as an ordinary clerk, maybe I should pay a visit to the matriarch personally. She's right up ahead, isn't she? Going to see the matriarch. Oh hey, did you look at this? Lemon spots the one she came to see. The golden-haired Sancta stands under a porch. She's praying, anxious. Her breathing is rapid and she trembles visibly. Lemon can feel herself overwhelmed by her counterpart's raging emotion. counterparts' raging emotions. Matriarch? I overheard your conversation with Velev, Cardinal Lemorin. Pardon my inability to converse calmly at this time. What's in there? Asaka's mother. She spent much time in the wilderness and declined food for 2 days after she arrived. She's not in a good shape. Our nurturers are doing their best. She suffers from fear and anxiety. She does not want to give in to the pain and continues her struggle to stay awake. She's praying that her child will be born safely. All I can do is empathize and pray with her. You can empathize with the sarcasm. That is, man, some barriers are being broken, let's just say. Some barriers are being broken. Yes, Cardinal. As you worry for my outpouring of emotion, it is clear as the innate empathy between you and I. Empathy. Blessing that the Lord has bestowed upon me, perhaps in place of my sight. Or perhaps simply because this place was built by Laterano to welcome new life. Here our faith is strengthened and expanded. Here there are no barriers, no limits. Putting it in that light, it is our own people who need this place the most. Sunlight shines through the stained glass, illuminating the empty and solemn hall. The massive statue stands with its palms together, looking down on the two tiny sanctums beneath it. It's certainly a special place. I've seen plenty of statues in all sorts of poses, holding a gun and ready to shoot. But it's the first time I've seen one like this. It takes some getting used to. Compared to the so-called Lateran statues that line the hills of Bolivar or the shores of Liberia, the statues seen in Laterano are the more incomprehensible, Cardinal. Paradise has shaped our faith so peculiar that it has become somewhat distorted. The souls of the living praying for survival as they traverse catastrophe and suffering, such is the most basic face of faith. Yeah, what the fuck are these giant milk bottles, bro? Who the hell is needing that much milk and drinking from a golden... I don't know what you call this. A golden suction thing. The mother's condition has stabilized. We have given her medicine and nutrition. She's sleeping now. That is comforting to hear. Well, that's a clip. Pacifier. It's a pacifier. Gotcha. She's expecting soon. Please keep a close eye on her and do not let yourselves grow complacent. Yes, Matriarch. Praise be to the Lord. I can feel the relief and joy coming from the bottom of your heart. Thank you for your companionship, Cardinal. I hope empathy did not cause my anxiety to affect you. I'm not so weak. Besides, your words were inspiring to an extent. You mentioned that you only came here later? Yes. Long had I wandered the wilderness, my companions withered in the mud. In order to find Laterano? No, at the time I never imagined there would be such a city upon this land. But our shared vision finally helped me locate it. Who? Our encounter here and now was written in fate. It is a blessing to be able to serve Laterano and my kindred after all this time, frail as I may be. I have a friend who works here. He also came from afar. In Laterano today and Laterano tomorrow, everyone must and will find their own place and play their own roles. Then, only then can we hope to fend off calamity. You know, the slight dodging of that question. The indirect answer to that question. She knows how to play cards. Seems you've gotten sidetracked. There has been an attack on the Nurturers. The 7th Tribunal is happy to work with the Shrine of Nurtury in implementing security measures. to ensure that the nativity goes off without a hitch. I understand your worry for your friend and your curiosity about the shrine. As I said though, we must all find our own place and play our own roles. And there I was, thinking our chat was going nicely. Very sus indeed. That indirect answer is something people would use when they don't want to answer a question, you know? Looks like I've been summarily rejected, haven't I? I'm sorry for your loss. I should have brought a few wheat stalks if I only knew this had happened. Wheat stalks? For funerals at the Leyden Monastery, we weave a laurel out of wheat stalks and place it upon the departed's coffin. That way, the soul of the departed will be comforted by the scent of bread and beer on the other side. Thank you, kind sister. My brother and I were exiled by the General Chamber of Commerce because we were afflicted with neuropathy and did not have the skill to participate in Knights. Oh, Kuranta is not a dog, it's a horse. Night sports. We all came this way to Laterano, only for his condition to worsen and take his life. But the Curia helped bury him, allowing him to die with dignity. And there was even a passing sancta who played a requiem for him. Passing sancta who played a requiem for him. Yeah, that sounds like witch versa. I see. Was that sancta a female with the long straight black hair playing a cello with an unusual shape? Yes. She played for you. Were you subject to any hallucinations or any psychological discomfort? What do you mean by discomfort? I know it made me cry. It was my brother after all. Senior Executor, I thought we agreed that I would do the questioning. Other executors from the Notorian Hall will soon be here to take these refugees to Pagus Ambrosius. We do not have much time. They are not suspected of any crime. I did not find complex interrogation techniques to be necessary. I was at Lungman in Victoria when I was promoting Leyden Monastery, and I saw many people like them. They were forced to leave home due to unfortunate circumstances. Their previous dealings with the police have made them... Executors are more or less police, right? There's no need. You guys just took in outsiders with neuropathy like us, even though I heard you used to kick your own infected out. Oh? Wait, did Laterano have something like that? Interesting point. I haven't heard of any laws or regulations in Laterano. What happens if a sancta catches neuropathy? So, like how this Kuranta over here is saying, did they just get kicked out? Or has that just never been brought up on how Laterano treats the infected? So right now I don't have anything against the Lateran government. Besides, this gentleman here looks like a decent fellow. Is there something wrong with the black-haired sancta you were asking about? Without permission, she left the monastery where she was under observation. They have tracked her here. She's a prisoner? I thought she was an official from what? From your, what's that, 6th Tribunal? Why did you think that? She asked us about the abbey after the funeral where there was any equipment in disrepair, any safety hazards, any supplies we were short on. She made it a point to ask if anyone who recently entered Laterano had disappeared, especially any pregnant women. Oh. Okay. She's also looking into the same thing. The nursery hall is becoming the epicenter of everything, basically. How'd it go? You know the answer. The matriarch's response was just like yours. Don't poke your head into other people's business. I know you have good intentions, Lemuin, but you're also showing that you don't trust me. I beg your understanding. The Shrine of Nurtury, this great structure that casts a shadow over Laterano, which no one's quite sure when it came to be. You, Reverend Patricion, and the Matriarch promised that this will be the birthplace of the future. Even the suspect behind the bombing seems interested in it. How can the 7th Tribunal, responsible for intelligence and national security, ignore something so prominent? Of course, I understand. Excuse me. Exia. The Nurturer leads the group past. Their footsteps echo through the empty hall. The people in the procession come from many different races. None of them speak, but all glance up and down at this unfamiliar place. Lemon steps aside to let them pass. What is it, Cardinal Lemon? Nothing. What I mean is, curiosity killed the feline. I guess I should expect a complaint from my predecessor if I continue to insist. Curiosity killed the feline. Of course, there's no cat here in Terra, which is weird. Which is also why Miss Christine is called a mysterious black creature. So, it being the curiosity killed the feline, it's kind of adept, not gonna lie. But it just refers to the fucking race. Wayfinder. Yeah, I want to know. XCS forced her to dismantle her bombs when she realizes that the Shrine of Nurture is full of innocent refugees. During the process, she unexpectedly runs into Lemon, who's there to investigate. At the same time, Federico finds Arturia. What do you mean there's no cat here? I'm here. I meant in Arknights, lazy cat. Hi, this is all new territory for me. I haven't read any of this. I only read until MT3 back a month ago. So let's see where the story goes off. Why are you leaning against the wall in a weird pose? I thought I was looking at a statue. You could have heard my joints crack if you came in earlier. I should pay a visit to an artificer and see if I can get some cushioning for my waist. I'm not sure the gun knight armor smiths take into account the special needs of the elderly. Young gun knights need it too. It helps mitigate the recoil from our guns. Then the nativity is tomorrow. Our preparations at the Shrine of Nurtury. The mother is in stable condition, and Doan has taken good care of her. She will give birth to a healthy, beautiful infant tomorrow. Oh, I'm not... Okay. I suspect something is going to go extremely wrong there. Just saying. Washadal and the Clausdalian delegation, the Twin Empresses and the Lethanian delegation, the delegation from the Ege Institute of Development Planning, and the Tianchi delegation led by Yan's envoy of ceremonial rites. Tomorrow, all the visitors to the Holy City are invited to the Shrine of Nurtury to witness the birth of a new life. Why did you need me then, if everything is in order? Our newest cardinal? Lemon? She came to see the matriarch. I'm wondering, did she happen to pass by when she was investigating the bombings, drop in to take a look, and then propose to provide help to the Shrine of Nurtury on a whim? At first I thought she came because of the attack on Andoan, but when I saw the look on her face after she saw the matriarch, it is clear that she has suspicions. I thought I quelled those. Lemon possesses a keen edge that the few others have, especially when focused on a single matter. This is certainly no better fit for a... It is certainly no better fit for a cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. At the same time, there is also no worse fit. More often than not, she relies solely on her own judgment when it comes... Do we need to be on guard against her? You make us sound like some evil organization plotting to overthrow Laterano. Ah, the foreshadowing. I love it. Who is to say? For some, the future that we usher in will overturn life as they know it. Our empathy, our kindred and family, even the concept of sancta itself. existing limitations will be cast aside. This should have been the predetermined end of Laterano's path, but the path has gone on far too long. Some people take the accidents that happened in the process as the norm, and now they can't accept the predetermined end. That is correct. We should prepare early. I'll deal with Lemon. You head back to the Shrine of Nurtury and get ready for tomorrow's ceremony. May the Lord's blessing be with this city. Can't wait for the doctor to come crashing in. Or something like that. Okay, this is slightly weird, OSD. The red-headed sancta runs through a forest of white and blue like a tiny whale. Tiny whale? Tiny flame flickering in the rain. The cloud in that comfort belt is almost the size of Croissant's van, and a cradle large enough to hold 2 cargo containers. Yeah, it's absurd. It's actually absurd. The clouds hanging upon the comfort belt seem to block out the sunlight, and the hands holding up the cradle so reaching towards the clouds. In this place, every living thing appears small and insignificant. Huh? What the heck? Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. It feels so empty and quiet, but more than half of these nurseries are occupied. Children, outsiders, even fallen angels. The nurturers are busy. Looks like they've been living here for a while. Didn't they say most of the facilities are empty and will only open to the public when the ceremony is done? Hold on, the fuck? They've been living here for a while, but didn't they say most of the facilities are empty and will only open to the public when that ceremony is done? There's something seriously wrong here. That's not true at all. I have to recover the bombs. I thought I could stop the ceremony by blowing up the venue, but this place is full of people. To think I went through all that effort to slip past the guards. I wish the girls were here. Texas could have knocked out all the guards and dragged them outside. Croissant could have barged into the rooms and packed up everyone inside. Or I could just get the boss to do a meet and greet opposite the ceremony to draw everybody's attention. Ah, forget it. There's no time. I gotta get to work. I'll take these bombs apart and think of another way. It'll be easier if you cut the blue wire first. What? When did you get back? L. Is this gonna be cut off? Fair enough. An entirely unremarkable apartment, except for the fact that its roof offers a perfect view of the plaza in front of the Shrine of Nursery. Is that why you chose to hide here, Arturia? Shut up. Another happy reunion. As much and much sooner than I expected. You did not attempt to conceal your trail. The paper dragonfly was a clear clue. I saw you use such musical arts more than once in Zwillingstorm. Well, I hate to admit it, but you've learned a whole lot of my secrets, Fetty. Wait, you... Did our executor here not tell you that I'm his beloved soror, Sister Hildegard? Cousin? Huh? You are my distant relative, and that does not impede me from exercising oversight over you. Before I brought you back to Laterano, on the outskirts of Zwillingstorm, I warned you. I will increase my vigilance over you in order to determine the subjective motivations and possible objective consequences of your actions. And I will shoot to kill if I find anything suspicious. I remember the sunset that day. So hard-headed he's fun, isn't ye, Sister Hildegard. You were always cooperative, Arturia. That's why Leiden Monastery gave you a degree of leeway. You deceived us. I apologize, sister. I hope my impertinence will not be detrimental to you or the Leiden Monastery. Why did you leave Leiden Monastery without permission, Arturia? Look at this shrine, Fede. So vast, so full of vitality, it reaches into the clouds, surpassing even the Apnimus twin towers of Zwellingsturm in Lithuanian. Is this the grace and authority that Laterano wants to build? Look at the haloless outsiders being guided inside. What are Laterano's plans for them? What have you found, Arturia? Do you remember our short stay at Rhodes Island before returning to Laterano? I met a mysterious guest there, who told me that there may come a day when Laterano is no longer a warm, cozy little cottage for the Sanctus. Who the fuck is that? Fede, Sister Hildegard, look at what lies before you. Do you not suspect that the day has come? What has become of the holy city we were so proud of? What do you mean? You are ever vigilant, Fede. If you remember a specific detail about ARG3, I would not. You will easily grasp a big, small detail about this event. Holy shit, I would not. That's the problem. I mean, birth. I can only just think of the history of the TCAS, because the TCAS was split into the Sarkas and the Sancta after the law bound to a specific group of TCAS. So that's the one thing I remember. Are they going back to being a TCAS? Is my question, and that's the theory that's been brewing up in my mind. Not that big, but it's pretty cool about this event. Okay, gotcha. No, I wouldn't know, actually. Because if they're not a Sancta and not a Sarkas, then what are they? The most logical answer to that question in my mind is the predecessor of both, the TCAS. That's what I suspect is happening in the Sancta, in the nursery. They are trying to bring everybody together and just make a whole bunch of TCAS. That's it. I wouldn't know for what reason, why, where, how, but that's my current theory. And a lot of their designs look a bit TCAS inspired. Going by some drawings that I saw about the TCAS, as in cave paintings type drawings. Otherwise you have greeted me. Otherwise you would have greeted me with the barrel of your gun. I mean, she's not wrong per se. Are those bombs? They look pretty powerful. Sis, you're walking again? Uh-huh. Hooray! Was it you I saw in Rita Jovita and that Amos saw outside the firearms workshop? How did you manage to make so many bombs despite the curious strict control of explosive materials? You're as good at this. You're as good at this as ever. Alright, spit it out. Well, what are you trying to do? Blow up the shrine? Stop the nativity? Or sabotage the whole Summit of Nations? Stay back, sis. Oh. Oh, oh, I love the CG. A massive pillar cuts the light and shadow open. Lemwin stops in her tracks, keeping her distance from Exia. That's a cardinal crossrock you're wearing, isn't it? Cassock. Does it look good on me? Totally. It's so cool. It was a little loose around the waist when I got it the day before my creation. I had to stay up all night fixing it. I wish I wasn't wearing this for our reunion. Did you come back by yourself, or do you have friends with you? You're pumping me for information now? You're a simple girl after all. You're not in a school, and this isn't a graduation ceremony. Did you really just decide to level things up like this on your own? Who's behind you, and why did they put you up to this? Hey, let's try this. Apple pie with mayonnaise. Huh? Had a slice, want another. You remembered? When we had a fight that wasn't going anywhere, or a secret we wouldn't want to share, that's our password to set things aside. These two sisters. Apple pie with mayonnaise, had a slice, want another. Okay. I can feel your emotions, Elle. Agitation, impatience, worry, not even knowing how to explain. But my job is to capture the culprits who are trying to sabotage the summits of nations. I will file a request with the Courier to personally handle the follow-up to this case. The Sancta sisters stand off against one another, neither making a single move, nor speaking a single word. It is Lemon who finally breaks the silence with a sigh. L to N communication. In that instant, Exia flees towards her and hugs her tightly. Yeah, because they can instantly understand each other's emotions, right? Now that's the reaction I know from an L in trouble. I missed you, sis. It's been a while. Have you grown? Of course not. I was almost an adult when I left Laterano. You don't have to talk like you're my mom, sis. Is that what I sound like? Did you tie your hair? Did you tie your hair yourself? It's coming loose. Let me tie it for you. Still careless as ever. Of course, I'm not as good as you at that. What are you doing here anyway? Don't tell me you knew I would show up. Just reviewing the shrine's security measures. I thought it was remarkable enough to see the matriarch praying for a pregnant Sarkaz. And then I ran into you. Matriarch, pregnant Sarkaz praying. Could the nativity be... So you don't know what's in this shrine either? Oh, is it your turn to pump me for information? Who taught you to do that? I didn't turn bad, I promise. The people who are supporting me now, they're a good influence, I promise. I'm not alone, and I'm not being used. There's a lot that's wrong here, but it's hard to explain. I need more time. I'll come home after I've done what I have to do. Lemon ties one last knot with the string, then pushes up slightly so the strand of hair on the side of her sister's head will not come loose so easily. The next instant, she finds that her arms are empty. I leave the disarming of the bombs to you, sis. I mean, your evidence. Lemon hears the ticking of bomb countdowns at all directions. Sorry, sis, I'm leaving you to the cleanup. Have fun. She never changes, does she? Think fast, chuck on lucky. Oh my god, long time no sis. Long time no see sis. Anyway, here, Bob. Basically how the reunion went. But I see that was a code. Had apple pie with mayonnaise. Apple pie with mayonnaise. Oh yeah, apple pie with mayonnaise. So you have to respond with. Had a slice, want another. Gotcha. That's the secret code word between the sisters. Awesome. After operations, Endoin, now working as a nurturer of the Shrine of Nurtury, is attacked. Fiametta and her friends save him. Fiametta decides to drop the matter of Endoin's past actions for the time being, allowing him to complete his duties at the nursery. Citizen, if you are here to view the nativity, please queue up at the security check line in the plaza. You have been dawdling here for a while. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just waiting for someone. Oh? There's a large amount of traffic going in and out of the shrine today. We ask for your cooperation and to refrain from loitering. Sorry. Benini. Hell's been there all day. The plan was to blow up important structural elements in the shrine to prevent the ceremony, whatever it's called, from being held as scheduled. She should have been out by now. Don't tell me she's been caught. But I've been here all this time and there's been no movement inside. But Elle must have ran into some kind of trouble that's holding her up. Come on, Vanny, think. What can you do? Is she reloading? I have 2 small originium powder tubes that could turn into an improvised bomb. It won't be very powerful, but it should cause enough commotion to distract the guards and allow Elle to... let's calm down, Vanny. Let's set it here. No one's paying any attention. All I need to do is set it off. Vanini's arms find the barrel of a gun, preventing it from moving down any further. Don't let that thing go boom, girl. Stand up slowly. Reverend Gun Knight. Those tools and all? You work at a firearms workshop? I have 10 minutes. Explain yourself, girl. What are you up to here? Or should I say, what are you trying to cover for? Ooh. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Let's go well. What about Master Pag? Magister is sleeping. His vision's been getting worse and the doctor wants him to get plenty of rest. You shouldn't wake him if you're careful. There's something I need to tell you first, Vanny. It's so weird when you talk all serious like that. Listen, if you get caught, just give me up to whoever it is, whether it's the Pontific Quarters, the Executors, or the Gun Knights. Don't worry about me. I came in the middle of the night, kicked your door open, forced you to make bombs, and stand guard for me. She's basically my friends when I'm not online for 2 days straight. Well, he's gone. Time to hold a few. Damn, that's a little depressing, not gonna lie. You're an innocent little angel who doesn't know anything. What? That's my condition for letting you come with me. Just because I'm shy doesn't mean I'm a coward. I know. I'm glad you decided to help me. The Curia seems to be taking that ceremony very seriously. Who knows what punishment they have in store for somebody trying to bomb it? Besides, Laterano is very different from how I remember it. But... no buts or what abouts. I can handle this on my own. Besides, Penguin Logistics Company culture says never share the glory when you can hoard it all for yourself. Man, that company culture quota changes every single time. I came on my own. Interesting girl. Older men like me don't get a lot of chances to talk to the youth, but unfortunately the ceremony is about to begin. If you won't talk, I'll have to hand you over to the executors of the Notorian Hall. Stop right there, Petrizion. What? Don't think I don't recognize that sanctimonious face of yours just because you're hiding it behind a hunk of steel sheet metal. Oh! Oh, Pagnini! My legs. Pag? What do you mean? Is something going on with the Holy City? Would you care to explain, or do I have to guess from your meaningful glances at one another? This is not related to our investigation, sister. At this time, I have not determined that you need to know more. In any case, Arturia, you'll have to come back with us. I don't dislike you, in fact, I'm rather fond of you, but if your actions will bring harm to Leyden Monastery, then I'll pull no punches. May I ask you something, Sister Hildegard? Huh? You love the monastery in Laterano, don't you? Or should I say, how did you establish an emotional connection to Laterano as a library? Well, I've lived at Leyden Monastery for a long time. I was brought up by the brothers and sisters there, and we worked together to make bread and beer, doing our best to keep the monastery afloat, doing our best to keep the monastery solvent. I belong here. Of course I love this place. If you're asking why there are so many libraries in the Holy City, you've read the Saint's Travels, haven't you? Don't tell me you only use it to make your paper dragonfly. She smiles. According to the Saint's Travels, the first encounter between the librarian and Laterano began with a herd of burden beasts. Many years ago, a group of Liberi were scattered by a herd of burden beasts while seeking water in the wilderness. They're doing the Aisha speak. The animals carried grain on their backs, forming an orderly procession as they traveled into the distance. The Liberi spent great effort to hunt the burden beasts. They never imagined that these creatures of the wild could move in such an orderly manner, so they followed the beasts. Then the Liberi saw the halo bearers in the fields singing as they guided the herd of burden beasts into the assembly of pearl-white buildings behind them. At a time when Liberia was still naked in the wild, seeking water and game, those people had learned to tame wild beasts and build cities safe from catastrophe. More importantly, the Liberi found that those people had a confidence and optimism that was alien to the Liberi. Because of their halos and empathy. Uh-huh. From the moment their birth, they could feel each other's feelings and understand one another. They rarely knew conflict, and they were able to overcome crises that would destroy any other race. They created the perfect order, naming it the law. I can understand that feeling. Even as the Curia cut off funding to the monastery, even as its building fell into despair, even as I fretted over the monastery's books, the sanctors of the Leyden Monastery never seemed to fear that there might come a day when we would have to close our doors. Their confidence and optimism let them accept the presence of the Liberi nearby, learning from them and becoming part of the whole. Yes, over the ages, the sanctors have almost completely assimilated the holy city's Liberi, other than the halo which can never be shared. We are too special, able to take in everything, like a concerto with a clear main theme. Laterano has never been just a warm, cozy little cottage for the Sanctus Fide. After your escape, you went searching for a missing pregnant woman from Nomadic Abbey, but there were no such reports of a missing person in Turian Hall records. Explain yourself, Arturia. A poor mother has gone missing in Laterano, a little incident that no one has paid any heed. But by chance, I had once touched the note of her heart while playing in the wheat fields, and I discovered where she went. Do you mean... Patience, Fede. Wait and see. We have come this far. You don't need me to explain it to you. Oh boy. Is this the girl you took in? Is this the girl you took in? You'll have to forgive, Reverend Gun Knight, that I don't have the adoption papers on me. What? If you can take in a Liberi, why can't I take in a Sancta? She's a good girl, you know. You're the only Sancta I've ever had a real problem understanding. Hey, these two know each other. From their younger days. That mouth of yours. How long has it been since we last met, Pag? I forgot. I forget. Never thought much about it. Didn't think I would need to. Roll reversed. Back on topic, your apprentice just attempted to, on my order... Mr. Owl for the win! Jesus! Why? An act of protest. Is that so hard to understand? The Curia shut down over 100 firearm workshops overnight. My livelihood for decades, the shop I counted on from retirement, all gone in the blink of an eye. When I heard you were throwing some party here, I thought I might force the Curia to hear the voice of this humble citizen in front of all these honored guests. I should have done it myself, but I'm old and my legs and eyes aren't what they used to be, so I had to give the girl this errand for me. I thought you'd gone into a different line of work, Pag. Screw that. Why should I? And you still have the nerve to use that gun I made? Oh! When you still have the nerve to use that gun I made after you exiled Gia from Laterano. I just gave up being a dedicated supplier for you gun knights. True. And how exactly do you plan on dealing with this? We're caught red-handed attempting to bomb the Shrine of Nurtury and sabotage the Nativity. Will you once again escort your friend out of Laterano as a gun knight sworn to protect the sanctity of paradise? Man, Pagnini's not holding back. One who just happens to be Liberi as well. Bro hit the spot, definitely did. That's one thing about really long-lasting relationship. You know every single trigger button or all and how to push the buttons of the other person. This has nothing to do with you being Liberi, Pag. If you've indeed violated the law, then I have no choice but to suffer another parting. And yet, I see that no harm was actually done, was there? Take your apprentice and go. Come along, Manny. Grab onto me. I left in a hurry and forgot the new glasses you got me. Oh! Hey, that's a younger gun knight, huh? Reverend, the man's story doesn't stand up to scrutiny. I know. The appropriate course of action would be to take them in for questioning and eliminate any potential risk. That won't be necessary. Besides, I don't need another fight with that old bloke. This bomb is simple, improvised. The girl obviously made it on the spot, which means her accomplice is still inside. Reassign an extra team of gun knights and work with the patrols to ensure the shrine's security. Yes, Reverend. Strange. Is she still in the Shrine of Nurtury? Cardinal Aid Amos. Reverend Patricion. Long time no see. Long time indeed. What are you all worked up about? Have you seen Cardinal Lemuin? There's something I wanted to check with her. She hasn't returned to the 7th Tribunal since visiting the Shrine of Nurtury. If this has something to do with the explosion, I must be kept in the loop. Yes, Reverend. I bumped into a Sancta on Via Borgis in Pega's favor to complete the takeover of a firearms workshop. There was a visible reaction from the Cardinal when I mentioned this to her. I checked the appearance of the individual I encountered against the database of registered citizens and found a match in the external personal files. She must have been on the scene of the explosion in Pega's Taverna, as she has certain ties to the Cardinal. Oh? Oh, what's... Oh, hey, isn't this the... I don't have much time, sister. I must return to the Shrine of Nurtury. Let me confirm. You're not sure if the individual currently under care will die, but you want to make funeral preparations for her. What? Yes, she's not in good shape. I will do all that I can as her nurturer, but that will not preclude me from preparing for the worst. This seems so un-Lateran. What should a Lateran be like? But that's a complicated question. Farewell, I hope we will not meet. I hope we will not have cause to meet again. Basically my first part too. I didn't believe it when they said it, but you really did come back here, Andoin. This Ecclesia Requitum, this field of irises, are they familiar to you? Do you reminisce over them? Oh yeah, the white flowers? There are many Ecclesia Requitorium. Torium and Laterano. As for reminiscing, it would be inappropriate for me to do that about an Ecclesia Requitorium in my present position. I forgot you're a high and mighty nurturer now. Who are you? Was it you who followed me and attacked me in the shrine? Followed? Attacked? Who's the one who's mad here, Anduin, you or me? If you didn't want us to walk the same path as you, why did you call us pathfinders? The sinister shrine that devours, is it the righteous path that you found, or one that has led you astray? I do not recall promising to walk the same path as anyone before I met the matriarch. As for the Shrine of Nurtury, it's true it has guided my path, but sinister. There must be some misunderstanding. Enough, Anduin! Because Garrus, don't play the fool with me. A dozen of us never came back from the shrine. If the path you found demands a sacrifice, we at least deserve to be told. Or if you're really shameless enough to deny the connection, at least have the decency to say it to my face. No, I don't understand. You'll have plenty of time to figure it out. Please don't. There are many children I must care for, and that mother. Oh, he's been surrounded. Oh! Damn it! It's them. Pull back. If I didn't know better, I would say you were trying to hit Anduin with that one. He's proven hard enough to kill so far. I figured it was an acceptable risk. Fiametta, Mostema. You really made yourself a lot of enemies, haven't you, Anduin? I'll go after them while you two talk. There's no need. I don't know why they're targeting me, but I can't help but feel they're determined. People like that inevitably have complex past and simple motivations. How compassionate. How could you do what you did to your own cohort then? 50% dodge isn't just for show. You know, yeah, good point, Thanpon, good point. Tell me you hate someone without telling me you hate someone. Why don't you repeat before? Why don't you repent before Mostem and Lemuin? Why wouldn't you tell us what the one in the lock and key made you see deep in that dungeon? Why didn't you ever give us an answer? Or more accurately, share the question with us? We must each follow our own paths, Fiametta. Is that why you attacked Lemon and fled before coming back with that matriarch hiding in the Shrine of Nurtury under her protection like nothing ever happened? Is this your path? What salvation did you find in the years that you went off the grid? I never found salvation, nor do I feel like nothing ever happened. However, life is short, and if I do not find the answer I seek soon, my sins and your pain will become meaningless. The day after I was released from Leighton Monastery, I left Laterano, believing I would find something. The next 5 years were like a blur. All I remember is going from one place to another alone, in many directions without end. Then you wouldn't just forget those 5 years. Something is obfuscating a lot of people's memories for some darn reason. And how the fuck does nobody remember when that monastery came into view when that nursery came into the view? I often wonder if something has gone wrong with my memory. They're being very explicit. If any of the illiterate gacha players couldn't guess, and they were still trying to read the story. Dementia gaming. And then I found the matriarch. She was headed for the holy city, though she had been delayed greatly by helping the wounded and needy along the way. She made me believe that the answer still lies in Laterano. She promised me a miracle, and that thousand upon thousands of more miracles will be born from us. I returned to Laterano to fulfill this promise with her. That's quite a bit of a departure from his previous philosophy, let's just say. Tertius, just shut up. You're babbling to yourself and making zero sense. Listen here, Andoan. After I kicked you out of that gathering the other day, Patrizion spent a long time telling me how important you are, that shrine of yours and the ceremony you're holding are. I've never seen the old man so serious, so I promised him I wouldn't pick a fight with you. Yet. I didn't save your life because I've forgiven you. You just don't deserve to die before you've truly repented for what you did and paid a proper price. The nativity is about to start, isn't it? I'm sorry, I must go. Good morning, honored, kindred, returned messengers, emissaries from all across Terra, and guests who have set foot in the holy city for the first time through the abbeys. I greet you. The shrine in which we now find ourselves was not built to demonstrate Laterano's power and authority for the summit of nations. However, I am glad from the bottom of my heart that it was completed in time for all of us to gather here today. Every birth brings new possibilities for the continuation of faith, for the fight against calamity. Only in this way can we shape the future. This is even more true for the Laterano of the future. I bid you now prepare and listen to the heartbeat of new life. Oh, it's starting. It's actually starting. Of course, that would be the cutoff. Interlude. The naivety is successfully completed. Countless eyes witness an Aberbeast give birth to a fledgling with a halo. The matriarch announces that Laterano will bestow its halo upon all. Federico and Arturi return to reality and find that all of Laterano... Okay. Wait. Enlightenment. What the fuck's happening? Oh, looks like we're gonna be in for some exciting news. Wait a moment, Senior Executor. So you never intended to bring Arturia back to Leighton Monastery? I never stated I would. Well, if you won't, I will. A bit late, but I don't think you should read the note synopsis. Oh, actually, oh, right. That's yeah, true, because that would be actually skipping. Right. There are certain things I must still ascertain with Arturia. Now, Federico, it won't do to torment a puss, none like that. Richley? Did you have to run away so suddenly? All I did was joke around with you in front of that confessional. What was the joke? Okay, anyway. I know this fugitive's a tough one, so I brought reinforcements. Giving my chance to witness the nativity in the process, aren't you touched? I never requested assistance from the Notorian Hall. I know, you hardly ever work with other executors. You think I volunteered for this? Special orders jointly issued by all 7 tribunals of the Curia. Wow. Okay. Pretty shocked when I got the orders. For a moment there, I thought Arturia had convinced you to commit treason. I have no such intention, and she has no such power. I have completed my assignment and determination that any risk to the Curia can be eliminated. You and your men may stand down now, Executor Richley. Are you deaf? Are you defying the special orders, Federico? You'll have no authority. You're... What? You have no authority to refuse. My orders were to oversee Federico's comprehension of Arturia before the nativity, and to bring both of you in should there be any suspicious behavior. Not so fast, Senior Executor. Are you talking to me, Senior Arturia? Of course. I've been sitting in that monastery ever since I got back. I think I would like to stretch my legs for a while longer still. It's been more than a decade since I last saw night fall upon the holy city. The view from the spot is remarkable. So you're resisting arrest. Oh, I do so hate overtime. There's been quite a few translation errors that I've noticed. About 5 of them so far. Stay behind us, Sister Hildegard. You do the honors, Federico. You've been on this criminal's case for years. No one knows her tricks better than you. Looks like the Lateran has long had its eye on you, Freddy. Raise your gun. It won't be the first time. Arturia stands at the edge of the roof. Federico has many questions, but he can see that her fingers are already touching the strings. Behind her, Federico sees the Shrine of Nursery, so tall he cannot see the top, and the infinite crowd meandering towards it. Richley and his other colleagues stand behind him. Federico hears the sound of weapons being locked and loaded. Tension runs high. It's as though he must prove something to his executor. There is no time to think. Federico raises his gun. You have admitted to escaping confinement, Arturia. By the authority of the Lateran Notarial Hall, I am hereby reassessing your danger level and apprehension procedures. You must fulfill your obligations as a Lateran citizen and work with us to resolve any threat to Laterano. Without warning, the muzzle of Federico's gun flashes. At the same time, music pours out of the cello, becoming one with the hymns emitting from the direction of the Shrine of Nursery, drowning out the sounds on the roof. Oh. Federico, what are you doing? I shot at the building beside you. I did not strike any of you. Right. I should have expected this, to be fair, because, as soon as he said, by the authority of the Lateran Notarian Hall, I am hereby reassessing your danger level and apprehension procedures. And you must fulfill your obligations as a Lateran citizen and work with us to resolve any threat to Laterano. Yeah, I knew it. I shot at the building beside you. I did not strike any of you. But that hurts! Astiagia, I think a rock hit my head. Am I bleeding? Do you know what you've done, Federico? Yes, you are bleeding. I will submit a detailed report once the incident is resolved. I will include a detailed explanation of the head injury you have suffered. That was decisive, Senior Executor. Now, how do you intend to handle all these unconscious people? What are you looking for? Ridgely has an annual pass for the confessionals. They can deliver these people to hospital. That was a missed input. You calm the fuck down. Oh my god. Now, share your discoveries and work with me to resolve any dangers to Laterano. Yep, I knew it. He meant what he said. It's just a guess. You chased me all the way here, then got your cohorts out of the way. You have evidently arrived at the same theory I have. It's almost time, Fiddy. Perhaps the city itself will soon tell us exactly what has happened to it. Oh man, I'm so excited for this. Oh, are we doing this? Guide ahead? This is guide ahead music, baby. I've never seen so many outsiders in Laterano. That's for sure. The last Summit of Nations didn't have enough guests to fill a single hotel. Just about every cardinal in the Curia is here. It's so crowded. The area is even more awkward than the Basilica. We're far enough on edge, Mostema. We're like the cleaners standing against the wall of a casino. Whatever this nativity is, it's probably Endoin bringing out a kid who just learned to talk, so that matriarch standing there gets to ceremoniously polish the kid's halo. All symbolic, Puff. He could be home watching One-Armed Chainsaw Guy 2 instead. One-Armed Chainsaw Guy. Let's just think of it as watching Nurture and doing work. Haven't you already said all that needs to be said to him? My heart's been feeling twitchy for some reason. What? Do you feel it, Mostema? Yeah. Fiametta turned sideways. She has never seen such a serious expression on her friend's face. I'm feeling nervous, no, anxious, fearful. It's excitement, expectation, and I don't know what. Bro, I'm legitimately doing the fucking meme of looking around behind both my shoulders because of how shocked I am. What? I can't describe it. It's like my heartbeat isn't my own. Is this empathy? You're a fallen angel and I'm a library. Neither of us has the power. No, it's not just us. Fiametta scans the crowd and is now certain that this heartbeat is not an illusion. The emotions that she's feeling are written on every face in the crowd. Every heart present throbs to this beat, which does not belong to them. What the fuck? Look up. What? Comfort bells. Huh? Fiametta follows her friend's gaze. All the doors and windows were closed when the nativity began, not so much as a breeze can get in. But the comfort bells are swaying in time, the ones hanging in the Hall of the Enlightenment with them, and the ones in the corridors leading to the nurseries, yet they do not produce the chimes that they should. The comfort bells are a medium to share empathy? A sort of medium like the musical devices that the Lathanians use. If my guess is right, you're feeling the heartbeat of the mother who is giving birth. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as what I felt when I waited outside the delivery room when my wife gave birth. I could feel the unfathomable pain, but she would not give up. Her emotions tugged at mine, and we both spoke the name we had already decided. Lord above! The mother fainted? She's too weak. The pain of birthing is more than she can take. It's not good. My heart's about to leap out of my mouth. She's not giving up. Lord, holy city most pure, have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. Have mercy on us. So, this really is a form of empathy. Comfort bells sway violently throughout the hall, the ever-shifting emotions and their irregular heartbeats tug at everyone's nerves. No one knows who the mother is, what her name is, how old she is, where she's from, but everyone knows what she's experiencing. No one moves a single step. The fragile newborn has not yet triumphed over death. The struggle to break through the shell of ignorance seems eternal. Inside the shrine of nursery, thousands of people experience a child. Oh! Pause. What the fuck am I reading? Huh? Yosa, was there legitimately no better way to translate this line? What? I am also feeling discomfort, but man, Arknights out of context is another level of wild. Jesus Christ. Oh my lord. You know, it makes complete sense in the universe, but as soon as you read it, your brain just kind of malfunctions. Inside the Shrine of Nursery, thousands of people experience a childbirth together. And it's even more uncomfortable because there's no music. Such clear empathy should never have existed in Laterano. After a long, long time, the heart begins to weaken until all is silent. Connect the sensor wire and activate the timer. The last bomb is ready. Damn it, it's really hard not to march to this heartbeat. Fortunately, I've got the quickest brain in penguin logistics. I can play Super Music Tycoon with one hand and ray gun bottle shooting with the other and beat both the boss and Texas at the same time. The Y in your star stands for Y. All that practice wasn't for nothing. 2 minutes countdown. Blow up this corridor and the path to the nursery will be cut off. I hope my sister's intel is good. The Shrine of Nursery took a pregnant Sarkaz from nomadic abbey and called her to give birth to a Sarkaz at the Summit of Nations in this crazy ceremony. This is the first scene from the Arcus PV, by the way. Huh? Which PV? Got her to give... You know, just 2 years ago, this sentence would have been absolute fucking fan fiction, I tell ya. Like, if you just go back 2 years ago and tell Arknights players, oh yeah, this may happen. Or like, oh yeah, just look at what I wrote, they'll call you, what the fuck is this fan fiction? Like, to the level of crazy that Arknights is slowly but surely built up towards, that it makes sense in lore, in universe and in the world building itself, is... wow. The global exclusive one. Don't watch it now because you'll connect the dots. Truly wild. Well, at least we know someone at Yostra has a... I have no idea. I don't know what they're trying to do, but I can keep her from appearing in front of the crowd. Excuse me, you're in the way. Mother is about to give birth. I want to get closer and pray for her. Sorry, I'll... Wait. Pregnant sarcasm. Aren't you the one? Yeah, what of it? Huh? Shouldn't you be giving birth? Lemuel, right? Met before. Your sister brought you to your place. Oh, he met his grandpa's cell. Ah. Flaunted by the other gun knight. Flaunted by the guards. The others are searching for the bombs and neutralizing them, Reverend Petrazion. Good work. Stop this sancta. She has more explosives on her. Snipers are in position. We will shoot to kill if the suspect attempts to escape. Phew. Reverend Petrazion. You're late, Cardinal Lemoine. Take the suspect back to the 7th Tribunal. But if the nativity isn't about this sarcasm, then... The heartbeat that resonated throughout the hall has quieted down. A door opens to a corridor. Exia looks in the direction of the sound. What? Carrying a small bundle, the nurturer stands in the light shining through the door. His hands and robes are stained with blood, but the bundle is clean. With a head bowed, he walks slowly toward the Hall of Enlightenment, towards the waiting matriarch. The crowd parts to let him through. Thank you, Andoan. What? The matriarch takes the newborn from the nurturer. She cannot see, thus does not realize that his brow is furrowed in sorrow. The matriarch gently opens the bundle and reveals the newborn. Oh my fucking god. You realize the true scale of this fucking nativity, this shrine of nurture. How many thousands of people are here? That's at the very least, more than 10,000 people all here. Like, absolute minimum. The sense of scale in the CG is overwhelming almost. It's a burb. A fledgling beast. He leans against the matriarch's shoulder, mucous membrane still sticking to its infantile paws. The wet and creased fur signs no sign of relaxing. His eyes are closed, his breathing barely audible. As you can see, the first life that the Shrine of Nurture has brought into this world is this fledgling abo beast. True, yeah. His weight is nothing. His weight is everything. Before I came to Laterano, I found his mother in an abandoned nomadic abbey. She was so famished, her feathers fallen, that I did not yet recognize her as an... What? Okay, this is classic Arknights. Leading you by the nose through a twist and thinking, aha, I know what the twist is. What do you mean it's a fledgling beast? Bro, the implication here is blowing my mind. So she was able to channel the emotions of an abo beast to the entire 10,000 crowd of people in the nursery? This goes beyond even humanity, the Terra's so-called humanity. Oh my lord. Very on the point exclamation, I know. A hunter's spear had impaled the mother's abdomen, but missed the fetus by inches. I do not know how this mother hid for so long, how she survived, and how she stayed awake through the pain and hunger. Until now, I thank the strong mother, our Sancta and Liberi brethren, and our honored guests from afar. This child was born amidst our prayers. He is a miracle that you have made together. But why? Why do his eyes not open? Matriarch, the newborn's breathing is growing weaker. I tried everything I could think of. His mother gave her all. Perhaps the mother's injuries were too grave, depriving the fetus of nutrition. And Doan, you may have forgotten one thing. Do you mean the childbirth was long and painful, but from beginning to end, all we felt through the comfort bells, through empathy, was a single heartbeat? What? It's stillborn? The child was so weak that he couldn't even express his desire to live, the most primal, most instinct cry of life. Don bows his head and does not speak. Is this what you thought the nativity would be, Mostima? No. Normally we'd already be cutting the cake besides a crying baby. Damn, this is depressing. Do they mean that after all that effort from the mother, the baby was stillborn? That's what I thought? Sazo, how could this be? What above? Is there anything we can do, like what we did just now, the thousands of us here? What if I never felt Bailey's heartbeat after hours of waiting outside the delivery room? What would my wife and I have done? No, I can't bear to imagine it. But baby, if you can hear my voice, don't. Somewhere in the crowd, someone begins sobbing. Gradually, more and more people lose control of their emotions. Their cries join together and echo through the halls for the poor mother and their stillborn child. She was smiling. What the fuck? Then another cry rings out. It is not a sad sound. It is young and bright. The fledgling abo beast opens its eyes and, as though sensing the emotions of the crowd, cries out for the first time in its life. It stretches its limb, and the sheen miraculously returns to its fur. The matriarch embraces the newborn. Newborn life tightly, crying tears of joy. One such tear drops from the empty eye sockets behind her veil, falling upon the fledgling's head, reflecting the light of the sun. The fledgling does not stop crying as though driven by the wailing. The light begins to break free of the void shackles and becomes rich and full. A halo. The mark of the Sancta, the symbol of the law, the embodiment of the truth, is illuminated this unfamiliar creature. How the fuck does that work? A shining, miraculous beacon. The Lord has once again answered our prayer. He has blessed this child. This is a miracle not seen in 1,000 years. Its appearance on the eve of the calamity is a revelation from the law. We are all witnesses. We are all participants. Henceforth, we are born equal and one, beginning with the holy city and ending with the holy city. This feels extremely meticulous. This feels way too structured and smoothly gone according to the matriarch's plans, let's just say. As Sancta. In the matriarch's embrace, the newborn licks her arms. He has awakened. Once again, the comfort bells sway. A new heartbeat, strong and regular, fills the shrine of nurturing. Oh my god. The music switch, because I listened to this so much. Laterano granted an halo to an arbor beast fledgling. Bro, this makes it too intense. What the fuck do you mean you're gonna play this OST? Even the most incredible miracle in the saint's travels pales in comparison. Is this a divine blessing or a terrible calamity? My greater concern is whether it is true, whether it should be believed. Since when did you start doubting everything you see? There are too many details, Arturia. The unusual confessional, the boundless wheat fields, the crackdown on the manufacturing of firearms and explosives, the firearms workshops being shut down, the sudden change in Lateran Monastery's role. Yeah, yeah. What? It became a prison. The abrupt change in administration of the Curia, the colleagues who suddenly appeared to interfere with my investigation. It was the appearance of Ritchie and his men, despite the fact that he should not have known my movements, that confirmed my suspicions. Otherwise, I would have continued my efforts to apprehend you. Oh. All of these anomalies converge at this shrine of nurturing, which seems to have appeared out of nowhere in the nativity that so many have fixed their eyes on. The missing mother you were investigating from the nomadic abbey was pregnant. Arbor beast? Yes. By chance, my music crossed paths with the voice of her heart. I followed the trail here. I mean, that's art, so I can expect that much out of Arturia, but still very impressive regardless. The singular item that brought me to my conclusion, of greater weight than any of the above, is how the Lateran people are seemingly oblivious to all of this. Everything in life has been turned upside down, but in this country, this city, life goes on, orderly as ever, as though things have always been so. When 6 million Laterans continue to live as they always have, it's hard for us to convince ourselves that we are the only sane ones. Self-doubt is an invaluable experience for a hardhead like you, isn't it? Are you certain now? Yes. Mathematics, physics, geography, archaeology, astronomy, no theory or knowledge in science, theology, or philosophy can explain this. A city with a population of 6 million sharing the same hallucination. What? But the present circumstances clearly run contrary to the order of Laterano and the foundation of law. I have no doubt. What a coincidence. Neither do I. Huh? What's going What the fuck? I think this might just be my favorite event. The build up to everything here was extremely important, I know. But holy shit. The sound of comfort bells echoes in the sky above the city. The cello's music draws upon a crack like a hand reaching into the city. The next instant, both sounds are brought to an abrupt halt. Silence. The crowds that come and go in front of the square have never existed. Laterano has never been so quiet, even when the city is gazed upon from the highest roof of the basilica. Where the fuck is everybody? Federico and Arturi are unsure if they blinked. A scene most incomprehensible plays out before their eyes. The shrine continues to tower over the city, utterly out of place, but now dreamlike colors begin to run across its surface. Almost reaching the clouds, it spills its colors upon the pristine white buildings surrounding it. Doors and windows open to the streets and alleys of Laterano. Wherever the shrine's shadow touches, the creatures, the likes of which have never been seen before, emerge from them. Wherever the shrine's shadow touches, creatures, the likes of which have never been seen before, emerge from them? The scene is indescribable, but there is no doubt in Federico or Arturia that this is the real Laterano. The next instant, the same word slips from their mouths. The same word slips from their mouths. Calamity. Bro, that is a...
Our shadows fall where truth was once earned. We won't forget the lessons we've learned. Petals bloom, but they won't
I'm lost for words.
drawn again into your wind.
This has nuclear implications for what happened in Laterano. And man, the awesome build-up where you are forced to doubt yourself as well is kind of crazy. Hi, I'll continue reading the MT5 one, and then after that, I'll probably end stream. Yeah, this will be continued later on. Casdell? Slow down. You got a death wish or something? You're carrying a damned originium plate. We're all dead if you drop it. Seriously, what the hell is wrong with this family using this as a pickling stone? Do they like their pickles with a touch of originium? Shut your sarcastic mouth and keep walking. Keep moving. We gotta clear this whole district before the end of the day unless you want the overseer to chew our heads off after the lich chews his. So many houses. We got to clean every single speck of originium off of him. Doesn't Babel have a dedicated construction team? Why don't we just tear it all down and rebuild from scratch? Say, it's gonna take some getting used to not having any originium. Huh? Bro, I'm doing the fucking cat meme where the cat is confused and then looks to the side and then looks back into the camera and looks to the other side. Sorry, what? Castel? Cleaning their entire thing? Of originium? It's plot twist after plot twist? Sorry, low bombs after low bombs, I should say. I said shut your fucking mouth. You didn't have a choice but to rely on the mines. Now that Castell doesn't need to worry about energy anymore, of course we got a clean house. Unless you like living in a den of originium. Hey, what you were going, Lich? Keep your threats tucked away, Lich. Who knows what might happen if they got tied up in the originium. That's not very polite. You can cut the threads with your horns if they get tied up, but who knows what dimension my threads will drag you into if it comes to that. What skipping chapter 14-15 does to a man. Hey, all I'm gonna say is I went in knowing full well I'm gonna fuck myself over by not reading it in the proper order. I don't give a damn. I know some of the major spoilers from chapter 15. So that's all that fucking matters here. Alright, I don't think I should scare you any further, gentlemen. Go ahead. Did I imagine it? What's that light? It came from the house up there, maybe? Let's take a look. I'll go. What? Those houses are right by the agricultural plate that has just been integrated. Light must be from one of the soil beacons in the reaction to the originium plate that you're carrying. Bro hasn't even finished Act 2. Bro didn't even start. You know, Wergon would be crashing out. Wergon would actually be crashing out. Actually, you know what, Thanfong? Clip what I said and my reaction to Originium being cleaned off of Castell for some fucking reason and send that to Wergon. If Wishadoll finds out the farmland she'd spent 2 years cultivating got polluted. Alright, let's get out of here. Send it to the Sandman. Ezo? Celia? Don't come any closer. Emigrate looks at the agitated girl standing in front of her. Oh, they're actually in Castell. I thought they were just in a far-off city. No. They're actually in Castell now. Ermengarde looks at the agitated girl standing in front of her, trying to shield the man behind her with her tiny body. It's a Sancta man, kneeling feebly on the ground. His halo and wings have shattered, their pieces still trembling and flickering like dying fireflies. Sancta does not speak. It is as though he's fallen into a deep slumber. Who are you? Are you here to take us away? The girl is all tensed up. Ermengarde bends down and puts her hands on her knees, doing her best to show that she intends no harm, even wagging her energized tail friendly. I mean no harm, young lady. I sent the other Sarkaz away. Did you hear that? Maybe I can help you. Help him. Ermengarde closes the door behind her, shutting out any prying eyes. She adjusts her hat. Invisible threads reach out from an unknowable dimension. Master, all that red tape and long-winded tomes in this fire has made me sick, but I should thank the twin sheep for their hospitality compared to what I have to deal with now. Every policy had to be communicated verbally, and you have to explain things over and over again. When are we going to implement basic education for government employees? I love Fremont, man. Bro is always on a rant. This is urgent. Go ahead. I am at the furnace node. I found 2 Sanctas with broken halos. One of them doesn't look right at all. Bring them here. Try not to let anyone see you. We don't need a scene in the streets. I'll go wake Wizardell. Looks like it's time for our speaker to speak at an emergency meeting. Oh, shit's getting extremely serious. The impact is being felt all across Terra. The list is a long one. You're saying that all 43 Sanctas stationed at spires across Swellingstone have abandoned their posts without permission? Yes, Evignade. They've already left Lithanian soil, forcing their way through the checkpoint at the Erdenherb border. Lithanian took in these Rari as an act of kindness. Now they have chosen desertion without any warning. Not entirely. The Night Watch of the... What the? Rich Muscosial witnessed a Sancta scholar leaving and noted that his halo and wings were shattered as if there was a serious accident. A fallen? The symptoms do not align exactly. How do you think this should be dealt with? Are you asking my opinion? Of course I am. You are the mouth of the austere authority, Michael Wolfgang. You are the only one who can speak with her voice in this realm besides me. She's still alive? Well, you've grown in the past few years, both physically and mentally. Hildegard has taught you well. Wait, no. Wait, is that someone else? I must commend you for making the report that you just did. You have in fact admitted that you have access to certain exceptional channels. Sanctors of Lithanian have fallen and deserted en masse. This is a serious matter. You're the only one capable of dealing with it, Evignade. Oh, so it was someone else. Oh, he just got his secret information from somewhere. I know that you, the Utica boy, and even that Gretchen are doing a few things under the surface. As a reward, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to that. Now back to the topic at hand. The border guard reports that they seem to be headed for Laterano. It's likely that the Lateran Curia is involved. Shall we send the Empress's voice to confront the Curia? 1 year ago, after Das Kai's knife fist, young Glesta 11th communicated to me that he wishes to work hand in hand with Nathaniel. The anomalous circumstances with the Sanctus may indicate that the calamity that the Pope had feared so much that he would seek our help has come at last. Issue an edict in the name of the eternal grace and austere authority to summon the best casters and scholars among all the spires. Bro, this is giving me goosebumps. What the fuck happened? Calamity will spare no corner of this great land. We must hasten our studies into the secret retrieved from the chaos. From the chaos? Oh, right, the alternate realm. Yes, Your Majesty. I will arrange for it at once. Perhaps not entirely at once. What I mean is, I will instruct the Empress's voice too. The eventide is beautiful tonight, Michael. Stay and enjoy it with me. The wound in the sky has healed. She would have appreciated this too, would she not? Huh? Rella. East of the east of Lionidad, Laterano, holy city of white. Guns that shoot fireworks, the target all apples. When he prays and say, he gives us bread. When we seek salvation, he sets us free. Sing, sing until you're asleep. The god in your dreams is kinder than Laterano's. You didn't need to go this far on the night watch, Aurela. Get lost. This is the minion border. Thus, Cygna's nobles won't go any further. You're safe. The abbey is no more. We go our separate ways. 10 years ago, you came to my abbey and protected my plate from those nobles without a word. Now you're leaving without a word. Damn, 10 years! You preach your teachings. I protected the kids in exchange for a roof over my head. That's all. Don't think too much of yourself. You can't leave, Aurela. I'm not asking. Our destination is the same. We'll go with you to Laterano. And when did I say I was bringing you with me? We've been together for 10 years. It's a long time for a Cuculcan. Maybe I don't trust Laterano that much, but I do trust you. The Lateran stripped you of your citizenship, and you've crushed the city many times while they sang the hymns. Look at yourself. After all these years in Bolivar, you still won't take off the gun knight's armor. Even though you've fallen, lost the ability to wield a patron firearm, you somehow got your hands on this black steel gun, which means you never... Shut up. The fallen angel suddenly raises a gun, the muzzle almost reaching the Cook Colkin's lips. If you trust me, you should remember that I've told you many times the Holy City is not so friendly, kind, or tolerant as you imagine. Half the people who followed you from the Abbey are not Sancta. There are plenty of places you can go after leaving Bolivar. Perhaps what we follow is not the true Lateran faith, but it's what kept a modicum of order in our lives amidst the chaos of Bolivar. So Bolivar is not doing good. The Latin America equivalent. There's no way I can convince the others to go somewhere else. They want to make the pilgrimage. Nor can I convince myself. Laterano is a part of us now after all these long years. You've got to be kidding. Think of the Sanctas in the Abbey. They've never known Laterano, only the trauma of the fall. Only by returning to Laterano will they know what happened. Only then will the fear be driven out. Only then can their sickness be cured. Let us walk together for a little while longer, Orella. I'm not going back to Laterano because I miss home. 10 years ago, an old man said something like this to me at another abbey. He was the one who exiled me in the name of Laterano because of some silly mistake. He wanted to hear me repent, hear me pray. He said there was a chance I could go back if I truly, sincerely repented for my sins. He refused. I sure did. Something seems to have gone really wrong in the Holy City. I'm going to seize this chance for revenge. Nuda steps forward and presses her face against the cold gun barrel. We won't stop you. We just need a guide. Someone who knows the way. Someone like you. No fear. Bro. Just walks up to the gunpoint. Softly speaking. No fear evident. The hymns begin to die down, replaced by the sound of children crying out. Orella lets out a laugh and puts her gun away. Huh? We're playing the battle music of Guide Ahead? Actually, I'll be right back. Just probably the last be right back, to be fair. Yeah, I'm at least finishing Node 5, and then probably the next stream is also going to be Arknights. I need to finish this event, man. I'm too invested now. Okay, we're back. Just had to clear out my nose. Don't mind me. Man, this is epic. Not gonna lie, this is very much so epic. Absolutely lovely. Okay. What is a seagull with halo doing here? And then the Shrine of Nurture smears its colors on the surrounding buildings, opening numerous portals through which... What? The Shrine of Nurture smears its colors on the surrounding buildings, opening numerous portals through which strange creatures with halos emerge one by one, falling to the ground? What the fuck? Did those things get the blessing of Laterano too? Wasn't just the baby a boar beast? Claps excitedly. Sways uncertainly. They crawl on the ground, wagging their heads furiously, still trying to adjust to their halos. They bellow in a low, rhythmic voice as if joining together in prayer. That's one ugly, chaotic voice of the heart. If everyone in the holy city has fallen into some sort of mass hallucination of an unknown source, does the scene before us mean that the boundary between reality and falsehood is being blurred, and that Laterano is being invaded by a material threat? This is even more incomprehensible than what we experienced in the pavilion. One of them has noticed us, Fetty. It's praying. The noise we made seems to have disrupted their ritual. An enlightened creature turns toward Federico Arturia, perhaps because it missed part of the prayer. Its halo flashes and its bloated hide seems to grow light and lithe, approaching the duo at high speed. Federico raises his gun, but the halo-born creature pays no heed, not even stopping its prayer. Fall back. The nature of these creatures is yet unknown. We must not be surrounded. I thought you would shoot without hesitation. Are these creatures our kin, Fetty? Are you in violation of the law if you shoot? Is that a joke or simply an in-timed curiosity? Hey, Federico, my boy, my man. He's grown. He's finally able to tell the joke apart. He's finally able to detect jokes. Let's go. And he's pretty timely on it too. The Patreon firearm is lost and I can neutralize these creatures without discharging mine. We will determine whether they should be considered our kindred, but not for now. Perhaps there is someone who can answer our questions. Pope. I was wondering, where the hell is the Pope? Is he dead? Did the old man kick the bucket? So that's where my joke detector went all stream. Pope Young Glister 11th. Move. Huh? The nativity is successfully completed. Yeah, fallen sang. Does outside of Laterano begin to return to the city? Federico and Arturia escape the dream and see it deeply in awe. Molest Laterano after operation. Come on. Holy seal. That Abba Beast is still here. It's alive. What's going on? Hours of stream just for the bit to land. Such a sound. Do not fear, child. Matriarch. You too, Nurturer. Thank you for your work. I simply did what I could. The child is still weak. Take him back to his mother, Andoin. It'll come and find you. You seem unwell, Matriarch. Should I escort you to your apartments? I'm fine. The heartbeat continues to echo within me. Not just the mother, I can hear countless hearts resonating, so powerful it seems they could bring down the shrine. The people have begun to link with one another irrespective of race or background, but some have rejected the future we revealed. The nativity has come to an end. Our kindred need not stay here. We should prepare for the next stage. Understood. You should retire. You'll take care of the rest. Once again, welcome to the Shrine of Nurturing. I'll be right back, sorry. Right, we're back. And regardless of what you think of it, the birth and enlightenment of this Abba beast is undoubtedly a clear revelation. On how to remove the barriers between nations and races, on how to resolve hatred and build lasting peace, on facing the calamity that hangs over our heads together. Beginning with the Nativity, the second summit of the nations now enters a new stage. Laterano will share our halos with all races. May our Lord share the blessings with all. Bro, the situation is fucked outside. Fumetta! Mostomer! Over here! Lemuel? When did you come back? Why didn't you tell us? Nice outfit, huh? Including those handcuffs. I wanted to surprise you. What happened, Lemon? It's a long story. I could buy you 2 minutes if you want to make a break for it. Sure. On second thought, maybe next time. I've caused enough trouble for my sister already. Did I interrupt a reunion? Well, if. Can you take the suspect to the 7th Tribunal on your own, Cardinal Lemoine? Or do you need support? After all, attempted sabotage of the Shrine of Nurturing and Summit of Nations is a serious charge. If you're concerned, you're free to come with us or have a good night, keep watch. Don't talk like that. After all, according to your conclavist, Cardinal Aid Amos's testimony, you picked up Lemuel's trail at another scene beforehand. Are you saying I tried to cover for my sister? Well, not exactly. All the evidence is circumstantial and there's nothing that proves you did anything wrong. Do you recall our previous conversation in the shrine? I admire your ability and resolve greatly, Lemon the Silent, but I also know when these virtues of yours are most prominently displayed. Besides, it's natural for us to be cautious when your sister is involved. I hope you understand. No need to worry. Letting her run around with all these charges against her wouldn't help her. Of course, I'm sure the misunderstanding can be resolved, as long as Lemuel cooperates. One moment, Shimmering Vigil and Legatus Mostomer. Shimmering what? What? Please remain here at the Shrine of Nurturing. The Curie has a mission for you. The Curie has a mission for you? They took Elle away? She just accepted it now. Yeah, she didn't call it out, Shimmering Vigil. After all the effort it took for Magister to get me off the hook. Come on, Manny, isn't there anything else you can do? Don't bother knocking, Anduin. I have nothing to hide from you. The mother. Sleeping. I brought the child. His feathers are not yet grown in, but he's surprisingly lively. I thought perhaps you might want to pet him again. Thank you. It is comforting to me. This place... Do you remember? We built it to house the mother when we came to Laterano. It became the first nursery of the shrine. I remember. We made the simple yet warm bed together and hung the comfort bells that gave her restful sleep. The room is no longer in use, but I come back from time to time, if only for prayer. This was our starting point, yours and mine. I sense he likes this place too. His halo is so bright. I noticed it the moment you brought him here. It is the miracle you have long believed in. But I don't understand what brought on the premonitions of the miracle when you first encountered the mother. I had no premonitions, Anduin. I only saw your struggling heart. She was on her last legs, and what she needed was not healing but her last rites. Yet you wanted to save her, and you would not allow the idea to be dispelled by common sense. I believed that this thought, which you protected so dearly, could create the miracle of life. That's not how reality works, but sure. Life is a wonderful thing, one that cannot never be measured by the confines of common sense. Anyone would want to save her, matriarch. Therefore, anyone can create miracles. Miracles are so because people do not believe in the power of faith. Is it the halo that gives Sancta faith, or faith that gives Sancta the halo? Have you ever pondered that? Well, if you go look at the law, it's probably the first one. Our law, empathy, and firearms, and the paradise we built atop them, did they all arise from a blessing without a cause, as common sense would indicate? I don't know. The past has its beginnings, as does the future. The Shrine of Nursery, this towering edifice, was not built in a day. It began as a simple, ordinary nursery. A nursery. Did we start with the blueprints of such an imposing shrine? No. We merely wished for a safe, comfortable room for that mother. And yet its frenzied evolution led to what it is now. Things just don't happen on their own, ma'am. Stop trying to pretty it up all. This is how a future where all are saved can sprout from our faith. Matriarch, I followed you because I had long searched for such a future and you happened to know the way. But I never thought nor could I comprehend why you believed it could begin with me. What I am able to do is ultimately insignificant. Insignificant trifles and grandiose feats are but a hair's breadth from one another. You have labored for many years over this grueling journey of yours. You should not let such a meaningless difference stay your steps. Slow your steps? It was slow your steps, right? Or is it supposed to be stay your steps? I will need you to lift your spirits, for aside from caring for this mother and child, there are more deeds that must be done, such as the next nativity. The next nativity? For who? You're early. I'm already packed. You can just stick the seals on top so I can go back to bed. Petrazion? I thought you were him. I was told the last part of the handover would be handled by the Notorian Hall. Why did they send Arknights? That was assuming nothing had been tampered with. What are you talking about? Both the storage room and equipment show signs of recent use. Cardinal Laedamus must have made it clear when he came last here. All gunsmith operations were to cease immediately upon signing the papers. Any unauthorized work on Patreon firearms or explosives would be a violation of law. I've had this little workshop for decades. I couldn't let it go so easily. Just wanted to hear those old boys move one last time and shed some tears over it. Is that so wrong? Already said it much. Your apprentice Vanini, the one you took with you from the Shrine of Nurtury, where is she? Must have gone back to watch the nativity. She's not a kid anymore. Besides, I don't see so well. Can't keep an eye on her all the time. In that case, let us continue this conversation somewhere else. What if I don't want to? I do not wish to resort to force unless absolutely necessary. It was Petresian who sent you here, wasn't it? Come with me. Ooh. Sister Hildegard, Reverend Gunnight? Is she not in the monastery? Yes, but she just had an accident. She's resting now. What? It's hard to explain. A mobile confessional suddenly showed up at the monastery yesterday. Sister Hildegard was lying inside. Huh? There was no one else. Someone had set the confessional's navigation system to bring her here. We're not sure what happened to her. Perhaps we could have her report to you once she wakes up. This is urgent. Bring me to her. But... It's alright, Sister Geraine. Hildegard, you're awake? The porridge. I'm fine, just a little dizzy. I ate the porridge on the table. I'm coughing because some of it went down the wrong pipe. Reverend Gunnight, you came for Arturia, didn't you? Yes, it's true that Arturia left Leyden Monastery without permission. But I went after her as soon as I found out, and I caught her. But something unexpected happened. Please, give Leyden Monastery a little more time. No, give me a little bit more time. We would like you to come with us, Sister Hildegard. Well, all right. It would be best if you came too, sister. Me? Sister Grain doesn't have anything to do with this. I was the one in charge of supervising Arturia. This is my fault. No need to worry, Sister Hildegard. With a major incident like this, the Curia needs as much information as we can get. Now follow me, please. They're gathering everybody. For what exactly?
Our shadows fall where truth was once earned.
Man, I don't want to end stream yet. Fuck. What should I do, guys? Should I wing it? How many? Jesus Christ. So there's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 2 more story nodes after it. Ah, it's like that forbidden fruit where you shouldn't eat it, but it's so alluring. That's what's happening with me right now. Quite legitimately. One more. Let's go. One more. Empty 6. Let's fucking go, dude. One of the other events I really liked when I played him. We playing flipping the instrumental version of So Long Adult Theme. Hey! It is the greatest graduation ceremony in the history of St. Theodore's Comprehensive School. No, it's the greatest ever held in the entire history of Lateran education. Yeah, Misty Music acoustic version. I do think it's been used in the Misty So Long Adult event, but still. Misty Memory, let's go! Okay, like, at this point, this is different from the official, I think. Oh yeah, it is different. Yeah, it's a remixed version of the instrumental theme. But okay, like, come on. Like, how can I not make this event my favorite? Because, come on. The first event I ever played, so it's instrumental, the lobby's instrumental themes, remixed version is playing. Like, come on. 17 giant fireworks burst up into the air as the 17-year-old red-haired Sancta strums her strings wildly, opening her solo concert. The sound echoes through the campus, rattling the windows of nearby school buildings. The sound echoes through the campus, rattling... Ah, there's some other events that have this OST play. But so, my bias is not gonna... My Sancta lore-loving bias is not gonna go away. Even with that. Rattling the windows of nearby school buildings. The pews near the stage, statues and pool, apple pies of all kinds lie everywhere as gifts for her audience. But the entire square is empty as the redhead Sancta plays her guitar and sings with no teachers or students to cheer her on. It is no rare sight to see a student playing her own graduation ceremony. Oh, planning her own graduation ceremony in Laterano, but she's not even at the age to do so. She fails to get her permission to graduate early, even if she has already completed her preparatory courses for university. Oh! Oh, she has? But what a sin to complete them without a ceremonial flair. Students open their classroom windows and watch from afar as the red-haired Sancta turns and sings without a care until her final number. Then, they witness an unforgettable sight. The red-haired Sancta plays her last notes, bows, and thanks the air. The school gates then burst open as more than 1,000 automated confessionals flood into the camp. Where the audience should have been are now confessionals with their doors open, all their mobile electric confessors joining the red-haired Sancta's performance with their volume set to max. Oh, that's hundreds. More than 100. I was like, what the fuck do you mean she got 1,000? 100 automated of it. Okay. Neither Laterano's largest choir nor its noisiest heavy metal band could rouse such a racket. Finally, the Pontifica cohorts rushed to restore order on campus. As they persuade the confessionals to return to their routes, however, the instigator has long vanished from the scene, leaving only a single banner unfolding as the last firework goes off. Let's send Lemuel off on her next adventure with a bang. Oh my god. Lemuel stops over at the Lateran port. So that's 17-year-old Lemuel. Huh. So there is a stained statue here too. Weird how I never noticed before. They're actually pretty nice to look at. This is her first time leading Laterano for a place without halos in search for peoples and answers. She suddenly thinks, for no particular reason, of how she might not return for a long, long time. Didn't think they'd actually let you interrogate me, sis. Only because the previous 7 cardinals got nothing out of you. Of course. I mean, to be fair, she was part of Penguin's logistics, which is like not a peep of important information to the wrong customer, so she'd know her ways. Come on, help me open this. Why is this thing wrapped so tight? Wow, Mild fruit tart? The 7th tribunal is sure nice to suspects. Come on, I made it myself. There's also this. Take it. What's that now? Your diploma. Oh my god, cause she left school when she wasn't allowed to graduate yet. So she made up her own graduation ceremony. After I awakened, the head of St. Theodore's, who was also monitoring me at the time, came to see me and asked me to keep it for you. Her application to graduate was rejected, but that ceremony you put together did indeed prove your skills. After all, how could you get that many confessionals to perform with you if you weren't really familiar with their programming and the intercity net's defense patterns? Ah, okay. So the school consulted the Curie and granted you a diploma in the end. Congratulations, Al. Even if it's a few years late. Thanks, sis. I'm sure my letters found their way to you. Yeah. You know, I made a bet with Mama and Tata. They said you'd major in intercity net security and become an expert in the Notorian Hall. But I thought you'd never waste your creative mind like that. I'm sure you'd major in faith, assistive engineering, and design a new mobile confessional that would shock the city. In the end, you left Laterano just like that. Let me be clear, sis. Tata, the Enfield robot. Bro, the Enfield brain will never stop. I don't regret it one bit. You know, I'm not the type, and I'm even less the type to let anyone hold any regrets for me. Which is why you rushed all your preparatory courses and threw that wild graduation ceremony, right? I prepared Mostama with questions about you, your work in Lungman, your boss, your co-workers. I know you went to Syracuse, to Sargon, and many more places besides. You deal with all sorts of people every day, gangs, cops, Femigirl. You're always on the move. Why does my life sound so different after going through a Mostima filter? Well, I did live a nice life after leaving Laterano. Wasn't sad or anything. I mean, you were still bedridden then, didn't know how you got hurt or if you'd ever wake up, and Mostama refused to say a word. I had to know what the heck happened. My sister, you know. But that woman, bless her heart, kept avoiding me. But that woman, bless her heart. I like... I like that she isn't even cursing, she's just like, but that woman, bless her heart, kept avoiding me. I got a whole lot of nothing from her. Don't blame Mostima. You know, sis, I've been through a lot these past few years. There's some stuff I would never thought about if I stayed here. In Lungman, Mostima was the only sancta around, but she lost her empathy. Texas, Sora, Croissant, Bison, the boss, at first, I made friends with them the exact same way I did here. We're all besties now, but without empathy, I sometimes still couldn't help but worry about silly little things. I've been trying hard to overcome that, and every time I do, at times I become a little stronger. But here, things are different. Like right now, I don't even have to think anything. To know you want to go elsewhere, to know you want to go somewhere else to give me a big, proper hug. What kind of collective has empathy turned us into? Does it make us more or less sensitive to others? Does it make us so insensitive that it's easier to accept the totally outrageous change? Does this have something to do with everything you have done since you came back? Laterano's sick, sis. Just like you were back then. You gotta wake it up. Oh, you need to give me more than that. There's Pontifica cohorts guardsmen right behind those doors, right? I heard. Then when I came into the room. Let me guess, are you going to say this is your last chance or something like that? If you insist on refusing to explain why you disrupted the Summit of Nations and reveal the forces backing you, the Seventh Tribunal will have to hand you over to someone else. I don't know what kind of punishment you'll face, El. Lateran's leniency has never applied to those who violate the law, especially these days. Come on, apple pie with mayonnaise. What? About time. About time. What's going on? Was that an explosion downstairs? A terror attack? Aren't they interrogating the terrorism suspect upstairs right now? Who else would dare to attack the 7th tribunal? Automated confessional. El Claro. 1 in position. A mobile confessional? Fire. A fucking confessional has gone rogue. But that's just a mobile confessional, buddy. Who thought it would be a good idea to put so many guns on a confessional? Alert! A mobile confessional is attacking us, attempting to rescue the suspect level. Bro, the comedy. Ironically, the comedy in this is insane. Calling all combat units. We need backup. I repeat. Again. Now left staircase. Blow it up and I can slow them down a little longer. Vanini! Do you read me, El? I'm here to save you. Vanny? Sick idea. I never expected you to find out the secret of this confessional and use it to help me. It's nothing. It took so long to finally realize there is something unusual with this plate number. I noticed it when you stopped it before, but I didn't think too much. All confessionals start with LC for Laterano Automated Mobile Confessional, but this one starts with ELC. She practically scanned the entire city, stopping confessionals one by one until I noticed her. Alright, Texia. Pontifica cohort's reinforcements will be here soon, and the nursery guards are also on the move. We need to go out now. Coming right up! Let's fucking go! It won't be a Laterano event with guns blazing, riding confessional. With a chase sequence, of course. The guards respond quickly, constructing an emergency passage upstairs, assembling to face the chaos. Exia breaks the door open as the confessional speeds up toward her, blocking bullets from the Pontifica cohorts. She hops onto the wheel and steadies herself as the confessional wobbles wildly from her landing. The Sanctus red hair flutters between the bullets and gun smoke. Confessor, oh wait, you've been exposed, so we can go back to normal, right? Leader, Savior, Doctor, you're so awesome! Ew. There's 6 guns on the front outer rack. There's 3 guns in here. Feel free to use them as you please. Manny switched out the bullets for non-lethal ones. As to whether they'll hurt your countrymen, I'll trust you aim. Gotcha! Talk about the perfect timing. The 7th Tribunal confiscated my guns. It was the... Okay. You know, I thought there would be monster here for some reason, but getting to know it's the fucking Doctor is kind of insane. The passages on both sides are hard to break through. We need a new escape route. Then through the windows we go. The noisier the better. We draw attention and make it easier for Vanny to slip away. You won't fall apart, will you? I'll take the wheel, you handle our tail. Got it. The party's about to begin, so let's show them what a perfect pair can do. What the fuck? Wait, how the hell is the Doctor controlling this? Bro, I never imagined it would be us in there. What? You don't know how Ixia manages to wield so many guns at once to suppress all the Pontific Course guardsmen with a hail of bullets. I mean, it runs in the blood. Look at Lemon. You're also unsure if falling from a window this high would pose a problem back in reality. Oh! Right, because this is currently an illusion. All you do is take her and zoom to the sky. Divine Judgment! Rock and roll! Barrage! Apple, never mind, not the best place for that. I love this reference. She's literally saying all her combat lines. This is literally how she fights. Apple pie. No, not the place. Bro, I love this event. Oh man, I love this event. Holy shit. Ew, I'm beat. Finally shook off the stragglers. That was tight. Since when did they react so fast? Sure enough, you took to the roof, Cell. Always the contrarian, ever since you were little. Sis? What's with the confessional and that girl? Oh, just good friends of mine. You said all this law-breaking is about waking Laterano up? You were never the type to talk theory or explain something away with fancy rhetoric. By wake Laterano up, you mean to rouse everyone in the city awake? It's complicated. Look at me, El. Yeah? Separated by roof ridges, Lemwin looks at her sister. The sun is unbearably bright, but she said, "Look at me," so gently that Exia does not even blink before complying. For a long time, Lemwin and Exia stand unspeaking. Silence links the two. Alright, about the tiny hint earlier. Doctor's booth plate ELC stands for Alcaro Oracle. Oh my fucking god! And it's the ARG3 Phase 1 username. Nah man, props to Hypergrip. I would have never noticed that. Go. You're letting me walk away? You only just created a Cardinal of the 7th Tribunal. If they find out you will let a prime suspect go away, you're as good as defrocked, aren't you? Remember when the gunsmith had me pick a serial number for my Guardian gun? Of course I remember. You didn't even mull it over. You just went straight for the date Mama and Tata brought you home. Brought you home? I told myself then to protect you and them forever. Hey sis, aren't you afraid they'll say you're covering for me? You don't get it, Al. When choosing whom or what to protect, trust comes first. The time we spent together, the empathy and understanding between us, that's why I trust my sister. Why I trust that she's making the right call. So the way I see it, I'm not covering for you just because you're my sister, in fact. There's plenty of other reasons for me to do this. Why don't you come with me, sis? No. Your doubts, I've been having them too. Maybe there are some things I can still do in my position. Well then, time to escape, baby. I think it's this way. Yeah, we followed them all the way here. Weird, they just vanished. They're so fast. Do confessional engines have that power? There are too many folks here. Plus, Lemon will split ways from the confessional. Contact the Notorian Hall and request executor support. Also, have them scan all mobile confessionals on the intercity net to see if they can find one designated ELC-001. Roger. Look, up ahead! Oh my fucking god. Bro, this is unbelievable. This is another level of fucking What the fuck are we doing? Bro, this is another level of ingenuity. So the fucking bicycle looks like a fucking confessional in the dream, and in reality, it's Monster, the one doing the peddling. Peddling fiercely. Phew, finally managed to catch up to you after clearing out your escape route. I won't let the Laterans tear you apart. Thanks for the hard work. You know, I have to commend your sharp senses. You figured out Laterano was facing a calamity based on just a few Sancta operators' peculiar reports. It might have been too late had we waited any longer to make our move. It's only been a few months since everything happened on Lowe's Island. Ami is contacting our branch office operators. Closure is busy reconstructing the new plates. Our elite operators are making sure the land ship is secure. A cat on Monster Energy powered confessional. Well, you didn't take more than a second to decide to come with me. You're welcome. Though it used to always be Calcin. Sedge. Alright, Dr. Matrix, what's next? We were hiding for so long, but now our efforts have gone to waste. The event mechanic is also tied to the law in case you haven't noticed yet. Because, yeah, we're in the dream, so to speak. For now. You need to make sure Exia can move unhindered. There's no longer any point in hiding our tracks. We need to make sure Exia can move unhindered. True. The strange ritual's over and people have already waken up from the dream. They have? I'm sure the machine is already reacting and the Courier and Nurturer are speeding things up on their respective ends. Does it still want everyone to finish their dreams to complete its experiment? So it's the law doing this? I can't use any of my skills here and their comms control turned you into this. Their comms control turned you into a Wait, it turned us into a fucking confessional? Oh my god. Oh god, how much monster energy cans did you drink to battle entire food? Fun fact, I forgot to welcome you, Nefu, but hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you've been having a good day and continue to have a good time. I'm probably going to be ending stream after reading MT6, but it depends. I might just make this my longest stream. I don't know. I want to read, I want to see, I want to consume. That's the inherent desire right now. Because this is crazy and also insane. They've cut down your engine power too. You move pretty slowly now. Are you having fun? Oh, absolutely. I can confidently say this is my favorite event so far. Definitely my favorite event so far. I can confidently say that. I'm glad you're here, monster. Well, I couldn't find anything else to drag you around either. Well, I couldn't find anything else to drag you around on either, so... Doctor! Open your door. There's a couple of donuts in there. I have to refill my energy. Bro, how is this? Am still not sure how the fuck is this going. Yeah, I can... yeah, this goes up to MT10. I'll actually end stream because I do need to keep my sleep schedule intact. After MT6. She needs the donuts. Give her sugar. Oh my god. That was dream. This is reality. Oh my god. Oh my god. The swoosh sound effects, I can't. Bro, the monster. Oh my god. Monster has fucking tied us with the pincers and dragging us around like a fucking ragdoll in reality. Holy shit, and we're escaping from these things in reality, huh? Running wildly, brandishing claws. Are you holding on? I'm kind of used to it. It's fine, it's just like how you used to carry me around. Bro's completely used to it. Now it's not the time for jokes, Doctor. The Shrine of Nurture incubated these monsters with halos in the dream. But how did they get them to invade reality? I have no fucking clue. Now all we need is some penny. Look at the projections on the buildings. Notice the strange colors around us? Wow, sharp eyes to notice all the little details while I'm dragging you at high speed. Glad you have excellent dynamic visual acuity. Uh-oh, they're catching up. Alright, hold on tight. Ah! So, what strange stuff are you talking about anyway? The dream is just a facade. It's already using reality itself. So the chaos in Laterano wasn't caused by the machine going haywire. It's the opposite. It dragged everyone into this collective dream just so it could maximize its synchronization, efficiency, and output a pre-programmed result. It dragged everyone into this collective dream. Oh! Which it could do if it was running on full power. Doctor, we have to know what it ultimately wants Laterano to become. What exactly prompted it to make this decision? What it ultimately wants Laterano to become. Monster, have you found the connection point yet? I've tried various methods ever since we came to Laterano with our lead in hand and entered the dream, but the machine's operating logic is too unique. I need more time. We're already exposed in both dreamland and reality, Doctor. The city's rejecting us like a virus. Oh, because you're not part of the experiment. That's why. Oh man, I love this. Oh. So my current priority is to stay alive. Calamity is already here, you're certain. But there's no time to express any regret as you and Monster rush through illusion and reality, fleeing. Now looking for a lead on the trail of your fate. This trip to Laterano has been perilous, yet the bumpy ride somehow helps you shelve some of your concerns. Unconsciously, you have already entrusted your life to her. To Monster. Thank you, Monster. What? Is that... I thought I was seeing things. Shall we go greet our mutual friend? Keep moving, Arturia. Are you not worried about the doctor? I am worried, but it is not my top priority at the moment. It is the first thing I have seen that woman who took the doctor away. It is the first time I've seen that woman who took the doctor away, but her appearance and combat style are familiar to me. With her, the doctor is not in imminent danger. Also, the doctor has drawn away many of the monsters and created an opportunity for us to escape. We should leave at once and locate the Pope. Freddy, I'll help you add what you just said onto our mission report for Rhodes Island. I will write it myself. Oh my lord. Man. Hey, before I do this, I need to... Yeah, I'll do the another one. Doctor be like, I'm good, Federico. Please stop planting mines around my heart. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I need to warm up water or else my throat is dead. put the water to be warmed up. If you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to like and subscribe. It helps out the channel a ton, and I'd really appreciate all the support I can get. Trying to reach 500 subs if I can in the next 4 days, but it may or may not happen, but still. Reaching 500 subs as soon as I can would be heavily appreciated. Other than that, I don't think any of the new people were watching this stream. Still. I appreciate all of you being here and sticking through the stream. Thank you, Ninja Jerry. The B-Rack back screen was still on screen because I need to drink water, warm water of course, so that my throat doesn't die. And I'm just waiting for 2 minutes to pass so that it can be warmed up. I've put it on the stove. Man, there's a lot here. It'll be better for my own reading comprehension and also memory, sort of information retention that I'm here to concreting my opinion about this event. I see. Well, the next stream, if Arknights doesn't data expire on me again and I'm able to download it again, is also just going to be just finishing this event. The last story nodes. I want to see how it ends. Man, has everything been crazy? Pretty much. Alright, the 2 minutes are up. I'll be back. I've drank some water. I'm ready to continue. The last story node here. Come on. The one event I had been waiting for 6 months and I'm finally able to read it. Man, it feels a little weird, but incredibly excited. Confess, 6 after operation. Yeah, I remember the mechanic. Now I remember what you were talking about, MJ Jerry, about the mechanic being tied up, waking up from a sleep or a dream. Seems we have come up empty-handed. The room shows little sign of recent human activity. His usual household furniture, such as the rocking chair, coffee maker, and shooting target, are all covered with dust. The terminal shows no communication records or abnormal messages. There is no opportunity to produce any additional evidence for now. Preliminary deduction. Pope Younglister 11 has been missing for roughly 2 weeks. I only met His Holiness once and already mentally prepared myself, but to know something really has happened to him. Arturia, explain. You seem to have a theory as to where His Holiness has gone. We meet again, Grandpa with the Lateran candy. The curious joint trial has already concluded with your signature on the verdict. The condemned shouldn't be having a private meeting with the Pope, though. So, what is your decision? So straightforward. I imagined you'd say something like I was just taking my post-desert walk and accidentally bumped into you. As for whether I'm willing to become a so-called saint, I believe we had a thorough discussion on the topic when I was at Rhodes Island. We certainly did. I'm quite fond of that landship myself. A pity our meeting was so short. Still remember that sunset when you performed a not-so-Lateran piece. I also remembered you were hoping for me to provide more evidence. Yes. Do you still remember my words, child? That every light we know will one day be extinguished. It's etched into my mind. It's an interesting expression, after all. That day will come, of course, it's just a hunch. The Pope points to his own halo. It's been sending me a lot of warnings lately, but refuses to respond to any of my questions. What does that mean? To put it another way, our glorious law is suddenly no longer interpretable. I only know how to play the cello, Your Holiness. Of course, interpreting Holy Scriptures is the Pope's job. Trouble has popped up at work and I have to figure out how to solve it somehow. So, what do you need me to do? Stay vigilant. I'm not sure what exactly will happen, so this is the only thing I can say. If the Holy City's lights do go out, then trust in your ideal understanding, your ideal emotion, the kind of unreserved, pure, and honest communication that you seek. An alien, an Alinus like you, will then perhaps become a panacea or a poison, but regardless, you will turn things around. Because her own arts are definitely very revealing. The Let Your Heart Speak Up arts are very powerful, let's just say. It sounds as if I have no reason to refuse you, though I'm not the only Linus Laterano has. Indeed, I was just about to contact the other saints. Though I pray we still have the time. Let your heart speak up, get it? So that is why you began suspecting your surroundings so early. Not the whole reason, Fetty. One's inner main theme may stay the same, but it's hard for me to miss those supplementary missing segments, all blended together so too seamlessly. Sister Hildegard is a good example. What concerns me more, though, is that the incident happened before His Holiness managed to find you. The situation is too complicated. All of Laterano has fallen into an unfathomable calamity on a scale to what we experienced in the Witch King's Pavilion. We require support. Fortunately, I have my cello with me. Ooh, is she gonna play her cello? Magister? There is no answer. Manini walks around the workshop but fails to find her master. She spots a bottle of eye drops on the workbench, uncapped. Vanny, about time! Huh? A gun knight came by earlier and took Pagnini away. Before he left, the gun knight told me to tell you to hurry over to the Curia to assist their investigation. Vanny, are you two in some sort of trouble? Either way, you'd better get to the Curia. The gun knight wasn't in the best of moods. Magister. It must be because of her and Elle, but no matter, she thinks. A master should not get caught up in this. Wait, these are... Some bullet casings are scattered on the workbench as if they were casually left by a careless gunsmith. Manini puts on her gloves and begins collecting them as she usually does, but suddenly she feels as if she recognizes these casings like their old friends. The shells are smooth to touch, even the etchings have been rubbed flat. How many times have they been handled? What kind of bullet casings would receive such care, and in whose hands? Manini takes off her gloves. She touches a casing. The metal is still slightly warm. Bag. Yes, Mios, Lord Almighty, you scared the glasses off of me. Are you finally going to say something? You're already 4, you know. Any Sancta your age would be speaking with a bright halo over their head. Alright, I was hallucinating. You still can't talk. I would have left this rotten place long ago if I hadn't picked you up by chance. Just thinking about having to live in the same city as that damn Patrician makes me sick. How many hospitals and churches have we been to, huh? And still, no one has any idea if you were just born like this or if your lord has a problem with you. It's been 3 years. You have no halo, and neither do I. Of course, I have no clue what's going on in your head. Seems like I've gotten used to my little mute here. And even I myself am growing quieter day by day. That's interesting. Why? Yeah, because normally Sanctas receive their halo after they utter their first word. Whatever, you haven't run off in the middle of the night, so I'll just assume you like it here. That's enough for me, considering how responsive you are. If you ever want to communicate with me, you'll have to figure out a way yourself. Vanny, let go! Why the sudden hugging and crying and laughing? Did I flip a switch somewhere? You don't usually respond to anything I say. Are you trying to make up for all these years at once? Also, what with the sudden light over your head? Those doctors and clerics treating you the past 3 years couldn't do a thing. But you picked a gun with that Lemon kid and now you're fine? I still can't speak. Don't you think those sprout halos from your first word? Did your halo come out early because it got impatient? Did your halo come out early because it got impatient? I'm no Sancta, so I don't know how he communicated with that kid through the Guardian gun or how much it mattered to you. In any case, now I know you can understand me perfectly, and that's enough for me. Okay, that hurts. If you're willing to listen, I can teach you a less violent way to communicate. Sit here and stay. Look at those bullet casings. Here, I'll teach you. How did she forget that, huh? Since when am I able to talk? I shouldn't. To little Vanini, understanding and expression were a pair of rusty doors blocking her from communicating. She lived with the garrulous and eccentric Lebri for 3 years, unable to figure out when he was happy or angry, unable to express her own annoyance or adoration. She never thought a Sancta with both fiery hair and personality would blast a hole into her sealed-off heart without the need for words. Later, her master pierced small bullet casings together and word by word taught her a new language. Even after she finally learned some simple phrases, they still used the shells to communicate. But today she no longer remembers when exactly she did finally manage to grasp the most complex of sentences, let alone how many times she nonchalantly tossed the shells left by her master into the trash. She dares not imagine his perplexed face as he rubbed the shells they used for more than a decade, wondering why his student no longer cherishes this special language from the depths of her memory. Through tearful eyes, she realized once more what those casings mean. It's a warning. Oh, Magister! Oh, Vanny, I just remembered something that was bothering me. When the gun knight took Pagnini away, it didn't look like they were heading for the Curia. I'd say they were going toward the Shrine of Nurtury. Oh, that's not a good sign. Colonel Lemwin, forgive my tardiness. I was just sorting out the gunsmithy handover documents. There's just so much... Oh, why are you here? Cardinal Amos, have a seat. Easy now, just passing on the Curia's newest orders. What kind of orders require your presence? The Curia has decided to suspend all of Cardinal Lemon's work, and you shall serve as an acting cardinal of the 7th Tribunal until her work review is complete. What? You heard me. The 7th Tribunal was raided by unknown forces recently, and the suspect Lemuin, who attempted to disrupt the Summit of Nations, managed to escape during the chaos. Colonel Lemuin made contact with the suspect but released her without authorization. After further investigation, it was discovered she acted similarly during the Pagus Stefanus explosion and the attack on the Shrine of Nursery. Colonel Lemuin has engaged in severe violations of the 7th Tribunal's code of conduct as well as the law. But why me? We wouldn't have captured the suspect without the crucial evidence you provided, and perhaps the nativity would have been sabotaged. Amos, you spent more than a decade in the 7th Tribunal, correct? 2 more months and it'll be exactly 14 years. You're the oldest functionary here and are familiar with the 7th Tribunal's business. Does that not make you the most suitable candidate? It may have been an absence of opportunity rather than a personal lack of ability that has prevented you from playing a more important role. Be more confident in yourself, boy. Boy. Reverend Petrizon, I always felt like you did not like me much. I still remember the first time Urella and I went to visit you. It was not you, but Fiammetta, who had just come home from school, welcomed us. I mean, I don't like you. Urella was my best student, exceptionally talented in armor combat and firearms, but she had too much of a character and an extreme way of doing things. While you, on the opposite, were too weak, and yet these are your own choices. I'll just say this again. I wasn't home that day because my armor broke and needed fixing. Besides, if you're going to make it personal between us, you're the one who's holding a deeper grudge, right? I personally expelled Aurela from the Laterano, after all. When it comes to that, I only blame myself. You're right, I'm too weak and have nothing to my name. I couldn't help Aurela diffuse her anger even though I was right there with her, and so she heard the shackled sarcasm in the abbey and ultimately levied her gun at her own people. And after she made that terrible mistake, I didn't even manage to see her one last time, Reverend Petrizion. I really can't do anything. And think on what you can still do right now. Now? The Summit of Nations is still ongoing and the 7th Tribunal has lots of business on hand. Will be temporarily created Cardinal as the Curie has decided. Alright. What? Handshake review complete. You now have access to Cardinal privileges and permissions. Wait, so fast? I still haven't... Cardinal Lemos. In the face of calamity, Laterano must strive for efficiency. So there will be no welcome tea and cake for you. I think that's the last of his concerns, Grandpa. With the gun knight gone, Amos pulled out a chair. He opens his terminal and his privileges had indeed already been updated. As Petrizion said, everything happened so fast he needs some time to adjust, and he suddenly realizes something. He taps on the File Explorer and scrolls all the way down, finally arriving at his target at the bottom. He opens the document, his finger pausing on a signature confirmation page. Aurela, finally. Classic out-of-touch move. Newly created Cardinal Amos sees a smile on his face reflected on the terminal screen. Damn, that was fast. Bureaucracy be damned, I guess. It is a little ridiculous, he thinks. It's Laterano. We're finally back. No, something's off. The strangely colored shadows. Look at their shapes. They're projecting the Shrine of Nursery. What's going on? Has Laterano changed? Or do we have brain damage? Watch out! Behind you! Creature with a halo? What? There's more and more of them. Wait, stay back. I don't need an extra halo on me. A shot. They don't dodge bullets. We should be fine. Why do you look so dazed? Let's clear a way out. What's wrong? Oh, she's becoming fallen. Yo, fallen? Our awakenings have been influenced, may have influenced others to wake up as well, but there are also more of these halo-sprouting creatures. These creatures track the awakened into the strangely colored projections and then vanish together. They did not even manage to retaliate, and the Sanctus who shot at those creatures have fallen. That is crazy. Fetty, I'm afraid my joke from before was no joke at all. These things are considered sancta and thus are people? How strange and chaotic their hearts sound. What should I listen for within the mess? What should I share with them? They can't feel our emotions either and are anxious over it. They desperately want to share theirs, but they can only resort to brute force. Like an infant yet to grow a halo, no matter what they want to express, they can only cry and grab at their parents' sleeves. Yes, they are our people, just too immature. Immature but powerful. The law grants an infant a halo when it speaks its first word because language represents rationality's awakening. And rationality refers to a sancta finally gaining the capacity to be conscientious of both their people and the law. Why would the law deem a pack of non-sentient creatures as sancta and also compel them to use brute force to intervene in other people's fate, in their people's fates? Anomalies only continue to multiply. Currently, the only individual we may cooperate with is the doctor. Being present already, the doctor must know something about the current situation. Arturia, are you certain the doctor remembers the sound of your strings? The doctor was almost present at every of my few performances on Rhodes Island. A pity the doctor was never my intended audience, but I ought to be glad. The doctor seemed to have been listening carefully every single time. I mean, your shenanigans don't exactly help out the landship, Arturia. Only your first sentence contained actual information, Arturia. Sure. Well then, Fiddy, I will guide the doctor with my cello. A sudden notification beep interrupts the two. Here and now, of all times. Federico checks his communicator. Hello, can you hear me? Well, former citizen ID. A group of Hereri Sancta and war refugees currently north of the Laterano city, 3 kilometers out. Requesting permission to enter the city. Oh my lord! That's their arrival? Oh, that's well, that's it for this one. Even though that's quite the cliffhanger to end on. But yeah, thank you all for watching. If you did enjoy, please be sure to like and subscribe. It'll help out the channel a ton and do all that jazz. All the word watchers that couldn't catch it live. Remember, there's a comment section down below to comment out all your thoughts. Anyways, I'll see you in the next one, guys. The day after tomorrow, if Arknights works, for sure. We're finishing this. I'm too interested and invested. Alright, bye-bye. Thank you for watching. Good night.